Alright everybody, I'm back once again for yet another live stream, and this time it's going to be about City Skylines. I've been spending quite a bit of time building this city for the last few days or so. There was another city that I did a live stream on that I have been working on since 2018, but I decided to start fresh because I wanted to start off fresh with the DLCs that was added into the game the last 2 years. So far, we started off pretty good. I've been looking around for a decent map to play on that has some decent variety. So I went with Two Rivers. It has a lot of lakes. As you can see, it has a lot of lakes. And some hills that we can use. That will come in very handy. So, with that being said, we're gonna have some fun here and we're gonna see how much we're gonna add to this city here. So, let's go through this new city together, shall we? So, right now, we currently got about 16,000 people in this city here, and we are working on our next achievement. I don't have unlimited money, so I'm basically playing this game like you would in vanilla. So basically, any achievements that I'll be getting is gonna appear right on screen on the bottom right corner. So let's see what we're gonna start off with today. Let's see, we got this city here right now. I'm using those ferry boats so that they can go to this side here. Only problem here is that I cannot build any commercial because you need to have the goods somehow go there, unless I build commercial zones here that relies on goods that are produced locally, which I already currently am doing right now. So what are we gonna do here? Let me look at the traffic issues here. Looking at the traffic issues, we're doing good on traffic here. I think we may have to get rid of some roads here to prevent huge traffic jams here. Which I think we can think of a few ways to improve the traffic here. Like, for example, right here, this one is going to be a bit of a problem later on. These intersections are way too close to each other. So we have a high demand for residential zones. So we can get rid of these roads here. So I'm gonna add a little bit here. Gonna add a little bit of that. Keep the road there, but I'm going to get rid of the intersection here, so it's not gonna cause a bit of a jam here. So we are going to put it like that. Same thing here. We are going to remove the road connecting to this main road here to avoid traffic jams. Okay, let's remove that right now. Now let's do it like that. And that's perfect. Same thing here. We're gonna get rid of this. So, get rid of this. Alright, that's perfect. I only had to remove that one piece of road. And how is the rest of the traffic gonna play out here? I think that's a better improvement here. The intersection here could be put more in the center. I could fix that right now. Okay, let's move this road over here. Put it sideways. And move this taxi stand right here. Get rid of this road at the center, but align it a little bit more to the center. Just to even the traffic here, because I'm pretty sure this road is going to be very busy as the city grows even more. Okay. Let's see here. Now we're going to make this, angle this road a bit. Can I make a curve right here? Perfect. Do the same thing here. No, that doesn't look smooth enough. There we go. Try to aim for the intersections to be in the center. And I think that's the end. I think that's it for this area here. Now let me just save the game here. Let's save the game so we don't lose any progress. Okay, that should be good. Now let's resume the game again. Perfect. Already a big improvement on the traffic here. This main street right here is very, very busy. So I'm trying to keep the intersections here to a minimum. So this is our tourism area and this is our leisure area. Leisure area always makes more money than tourism. Is that true? Let me just quickly check. See, leisure always is more than tourism. So yeah, that's it for this tourism area. We're not going to make it any bigger. We're going to keep it as is. Well, conveniently, I built this bus terminal right here because of this leisure area, which I know a lot of citizens are going to be going into. What else can we do here? Oh yeah, we can build a metro right there in the corner if we wanted to, but I think we're okay on that for now. Big improvement on the traffic area right here. I think we're okay now. No big traffic jams anywhere else. So far so good. What should be built next? Unemployment is 3%. I think we can take more jobs. How's Cozy Estate doing? Looks like there's not enough buyers. So pastries. So this has to go into some commercial zones, I imagine. Can't just be exporting. With that being said, we're gonna create more commercial zones that's not gonna be organic food produced locally. So what are we gonna do here? We're eventually gonna, the plan here is that I'm eventually going to move this industrial zone away from the city here and probably move it outside the city. Get rid of all this truck traffic that's coming in here. How are we doing here? I got these bridges ready to go here. And we might make another farming area right here. But that's gonna increase the traffic here. How are we gonna make more? How are we gonna make this work? I have to create another entryway for citizens to enter the city from here. And there's going to be a lot of traffic coming in here. When it comes to cargo, train cargo, I'm probably not going to build it here because the traffic is going to grow really, really big. But I can probably build a train station there for citizens. So what can we do here? How are we doing on water? Okay, the eco water treatment plant, I can't get that until 26,000 people. Okay, I'm trying to think. What should we do? One sec, let me just quickly check things over here. There we go, just quickly check things right here. Yeah, I got my laptop here on the side so I can monitor things, especially for any new messages coming in. Okay, perfect. We got everything working right here. And there we go. Everything's working properly. Okay. Everything's working right. Okay. So, what can we do here? I'm trying to think. Looks like there's gonna be more. Well, I'm gonna be slowly getting rid of this industrial zone right here. I'm trying to think. We might move the rest. We might create more industrial right here, but we need to create another entryway into the city here. What kind of highway design can we go with here? Because I know a lot of because I know there's going to be a huge surge in traffic as soon as we could create another we could create another exit way here. And it's gonna start right here. But I don't know. This is gonna be the main road towards the city. Maybe I could build traffic going in, starting from here and from here. That might work. I think the main focus is going to be this main road going inside the city here. And the zones that we got built here. Tricky part here is you cannot have heavy traffic go through here. But I don't think heavy traffic is going to cut through the city here, since they'll take the highway anyway. I'm just trying to figure out, because the traffic is going to be the trickiest thing to figure out here, and how it's going to work. Let's pause the game here, and let's start to think. Let's see how many intersections we have. I downloaded a lot of assets just to help us out. Okay. This is too big. Can't use that. A dog bone? No, that's not. That's going to be heavy traffic. Can't use that. No, that's too big. 128 stack interchange. That's a crazy asset, and I feel the slowdown already when I load that asset in. 556 direction roundabout. Oh, look at that. I can feel the slowdown already. Okay, this will be a 4 concave. Nope. Okay, you're not gonna use that. This one is not good either. Best roundabout, no. Black coaxial. What about this? Black spiral highway exit. No. This circular exit may be a good idea, but I have a feeling it's gonna cause traffic jams because it's gonna cause people to turn around. Okay, I'm just going. If only there was a better way to figure out how to sort through these assets here. Created to minimize traffic issues and noise pollution. No, I'm not gonna worry about the traffic center here. It's not a concern right now. Compact highway city roundabout. This is perfect. I heard a lot of good things about this asset. We're not gonna be using that right now though. What about this one here? No. No, I don't think that's good. I'm basically scrolling through these assets right here. Nope. Must be something that can deal with heavy traffic. This might be able to do it, maybe? No. Ah, I remember this thing. This will come in useful. This might be useful for a thing on the side, but we don't got room for that. So let's just continue. High traffic roundabout. Ooh, this looks pretty good, but I'm probably not going to be using it. Wait a minute, this is for... What's this tunnel for? I'm trying to remember. Looking at the picture, it... What does it have? No. Can't use that right now. Highway crossing? No. 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 What about this here? No, that's not good. That's not good, no. Shifting through all these assets. No. Truck traffic is going to be very heavy. Nope. I think I know a good asset here. I'm just trying to scroll through here, trying to find a decent one. Small proper DCMI, no. What about this? Trying to think. Maybe one of these two will work. Smooth elevated revolver. No. No. No, that's too big. No. Fast weave interchange. I think we're just gonna create a toll booth to one of these entryways leading into the city. Okay. Let's try to create decent amount of gap between this interchange right here. Okay, let's try to create this as smoothly as we can. Okay, let's do right here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's have the traffic go down this way. And now we will have the traffic go this way. And we'll make a bridge right here. Create a bridge right about here. Let's try to make this look as smooth as possible. Okay. Okay, that's a good looking bridge here. Now let's try to create it over this road if we can. Don't tell me it's not gonna allow me to build over this bridge here. Looks like I have no choice but to build it underground. Yeah, we're gonna build this underground. We don't have a choice. It's the easy route. Okay, we're gonna create the same way going the other way. Kind of trying to mirror what's going on the other side here. And there we go. You know what? We don't need the tunnel here. Okay, let's build this road all the way here. Okay, let's build this road going all the way out. Yeah, we're gonna have an industrial area right here. So this is gonna be a bit tricky to do. We're gonna build a toll booth right here. Two-way large toll booth. Let's extend it a little bit more. This might be just one way after all. Here's a one way. Okay, that's going that way. Perfect. Or not. Hang on. Trying to think here. Not the best designer in the world here. Okay, let's create a curve here. There we go. Okay, we got this highway. Got a nice little curve going on here. Now we just have to somehow put it onto this main road here. We might have to separate it here so we can't force the, because I know the AI will do a U-turn here. So I've seen how the AI reacts when it comes to certain roads like this. Wait, let's continue building this road right here. Let's build this. Let's build this all the way out as well. Okay. Let's build this thing a little bit further. Okay, let's build the two-way toll booth. Okay, let's build it right about here. Oops, that's the one-way. Okay, wait a minute, I think this one-way might work. No, we're gonna build a two-way. I got a lot of money, so I don't need to worry about it. Two-way. Okay, let's build. Okay, let's build one right here. Let's build a 4-lane. We could switch this to 4-lane. Whoops. Didn't mean to upgrade that. Okay, let's switch that back to 2-lane. Let's carefully upgrade this to 4-lane. And what we're gonna do next? I think for this one, we're just gonna have it 2 lanes. Okay, let's load this up. Okay, let's see. Let's use the freeform road tool. I don't think I can build a better curve than that. There we go. I think that's as smooth as I can make it. Perfect. I think that's a sweet looking highway exit right there. I think that looks good. So, I got this traffic figured out. All this traffic is going to move into the city center right here. I'm gonna have to create policies here for heavy traffic at some point. So, what about this road here? I could create another toll booth. I like to create toll booths because it helps slow down traffic quite a bit. We could create another toll booth here. I love these additions. I love them. I'm gonna try to have these lined up properly. So push this up a little bit more. And there we go. That's okay, and I think I got that settled properly. I think we can have another highway exit right here, and I'm gonna have traffic all converge to this exit right here. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Let's try to make this work somehow. Let's try to make the highway converge like so. And we're gonna have a small curve right here. we're gonna make this go the other way. Hopefully the traffic is not going to take this route. That is much faster in my opinion. So, we'll try to have the traffic try to exit this as soon as possible. So let's have the highway ramp start as early as possible. Like, have it. Trying to line this up properly. Okay, and let's have the highway line up going down this way. I want to have the highway line up properly. That works. Okay, let's have... That looks better. Perfect. Now can I switch this to 4-lane? Can I switch this to 4-lane? Okay, let's have this go down underground. Perfect. Now let's have these two tunnels connected. Hopefully I can have this connected smoothly. That looks good. And we'll do the same thing going back the other way. Okay. That looks kind of weird, but I don't mind it. Okay, let's create a 2-lane. 2-lane right here. Trying to do it parallel to the main road here. And if I had to upgrade it to 4-lane, that's what it would look like. No. That's too far. Let's try again. Perfect. Okay, let's continue making this road right here. Now this should line up properly with the other side. Okay, perfect. And now we're gonna make an underground tunnel, just like we did for the other side. Okay, we're gonna create this tunnel. Now let's use a freeform tool here. You know what? We're gonna create this tunnel first, in parallel to the other tunnel here. That's as good as it can get. And now we're gonna connect this to the other side. Make sure it's going that way, and perfect. Alright, and we are going to use this tool, freeform tool, to make a decent curve. That's not good enough. We're gonna continue messing with this until we get this as smooth as possible. Make a nice curve here. I think we may have to use this. I think we may have to use the curved road tool instead. I think this is good as it can get. Now we just need to have some power here. I think this will be enough for now. Now we just need to have a water line connect there. Okay, I think we may have something here. I don't think it really matters as long as water gets there. Whoops, wrong water line. Let's follow this road, follow this line. I think we're gonna do the same thing here also. And there we go. Let's see how the traffic flows into this city now. Hopefully this will fix the traffic in this city. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see how the game reacts to this new way of getting into the city. How are we doing on power? Whoops. Need to reconnect the power grid here. Okay, we just fixed the power issue here. How are we doing on the power? Perfect. Perfect, that fixed the power problem. Now, let's see how the game reacts to this new route. Just as I thought, mostly truck traffic coming in this way. Mostly truck traffic going into this industrial area right here. Just as I thought they would. What's this traffic doing right here? Yeah, where is this traffic going? Yep, here comes the industrial area that I was mentioning about. Most of it is going right here. But that did help get rid of some of the bottlenecks that was happening right here. So it's still a major improvement. I think for the future, we might add another exit right here. And we're going to use this connection to make that work. But we got plenty of room here to work with, so we're not in a big hurry. But at least I'm introducing a new way for traffic to leave the city. And as you can see already, traffic is going this way instead of going out this way. Still a major improvement. We could add another way for traffic to enter through here as well if you wanted to. Let's do something fun here. Let's use the quays here. You can see the water can easily go inland if it wants to, so we're gonna make sure it doesn't do that. Okay, this is the tricky part right here. Perfect, it's working. It's not the best looking quays, but at least it's able to prevent all this water from going inland. Let's use this curve tool. And it goes towards this dam. Okay, let's create... We almost got this thing connected to the dam. And can we create a quay right here? Doesn't look like we can. Oh no, we can. I was able to hug the corner just enough. Don't think I can improve it that much anymore. It's as close as I can get. Perfect. See, big improvement on traffic. There isn't as many vehicles coming in this way like it used to. But when I create this new way, it's gonna create more problems like before. It's gonna create more traffic problems in the future. But this is still a major improvement. And I'm gonna increase the ticket prices. What I'm planning to do in the future is that I'm also going to put a toll booth right here. But I don't got that land unlocked yet, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. This is only temporary. I'm having these two provide power to these two toll booths. Perfect. Traffic is slowing down appropriately. I do want the traffic to slow down. That's why I have these set up. It's showing a bit of red here, but it's not that bad. We're gonna eventually get rid of these industrial areas and probably gonna move it over here. What I'm trying to think. Maybe we could move the industrial areas over here. So let's start building that right now. Let's have that built right here. We're gonna have these bridges connected. So okay. Pretty simple. Now we're gonna transition the industrial area that we have right here, and we're gonna move him over here. Now we're gonna have to start creating roads here. This is gonna create a lot of traffic. Okay, let's start to think. I don't want to create too many intersections that's gonna cause traffic jams here. Okay, it's gonna be another grid pattern here, but I have to maximize the amount of space that I'm using here. So, let's start with creating this, going sideways. We may add another medium road just to cut through the center here. The purpose of this is to create many different ways for the traffic to go through. If you just create one way, it's gonna cause a lot of traffic jams here. Okay, let's build another medium road. I'm trying to figure out the center here. I think this is the center. Okay. I think that's center. Now we are going to create... we can create a farming area here as well to replicate what's going on here. So, okay. Where does that farming area finish at? Okay, let's continue building. Okay, let's build a medium road right here to signify the end of the farming area. Over here, we're gonna create the generic industry that we need. Okay, let's create that now. We're gonna have to create another intersection right here in the center. I think that's good. It's another grid-based city, but I like to maximize the amount of space that I have. That's the idea why I'm building it this way. Whoops, that's in an angle. Let's redo that. Good thing I got all this space right here freed up, because we're probably going to build another entryway into this area for the industrial. So we might have the exit start around here once we get that area unlocked. So look at the area again. Okay, let's start building the generic industry right here, and because we're gonna slowly get rid of this. So let's start building industrial areas right here. They're pretty generic, but they're well spaced out as they can be. So, trap water. Let's have the water brought out here. Okay, let's have the water lined up following the road. Okay, no, a little bit more to the left. Perfect. Okay, let's have power go through here. Let's have the power go through. Let's have the power get into this area. Let's have the power connected right there. Water is working. Okay, let's start in zoning this area right here. Okay, let's use that as some of the policies here. I think we've reached a certain point where we can start doing some things here. What the heck? I can't load the policies. I think the game is bugged. We have to relaunch the game. Yeah, it's bugged. I think I may have to relaunch the game. I don't see the screen at all, which is a bit of a shame. But, you know what? No need to worry. I'll just save all the progress we got right here. And we're gonna relaunch the game here. One sec, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna relaunch the game here. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Alright everybody, I'm back once again. I finally fixed that game problem, why the policies were not loading up at all. Hang on a sec, let me make sure that everything's loaded up. Good, everything's back to normal now. I just had to basically reload my saved game and I fixed the issue. So, let's get started. Let's start building an industrial zone here, like I was telling you about. Let's start by slowly phasing out the industrial area that we got built right here. We're gonna get rid of this. Let's get rid of that and then move them here. Slowly getting rid of that industrial area, moving in them over here. See, there goes that industrial area right there. Okay, industrial is finally beginning to form up. Now let's use the policies of Industry 4.0 if that exists in this area. All industrial workplaces were for well-educated citizens. Increase production output by 50%. Reduces workplaces by... Increases production output. No need to increase the production output for now. Let's create more. Okay, let's get rid of these industrial areas one by one. Okay, let's get rid of them. Right click. Perfect. Get rid of these areas slowly, and I start building some more over here. Perfect. Speaking of which, we can probably use that roundabout asset that we have. I wonder where in this long list it is in. Let's try to find it while I'm waiting for these industrial areas to just start to form up. No, nothing. Cargo traffic sponge. I know I have it here somewhere. No, it's not here. And it should be here somewhere. Highway end. Roundabout intersection. No, that's not it. Simple highway. There should be a picture of it. I'm still not seeing it. Nope. Just trying to find this in this long list. I don't think it's all the way here. Let's start from the beginning. It has to be here in this long list of assets that we got. Money's not the problem here. 4-way, 8-way roundabout, that's not it. Best roundabout footpath, that's not the one. Oh, this is the one. Perfect. Oh, here's a Circuit. Welcome back, Circuit. It's kind of like SimCity, yes. And by the way, Circuit, if you're watching me right now, there's no stream delay, by the way. This is not a multiplayer game, so I'm not worried about it. Sort of, but it's sort of a SimCity, yes. If you've never heard of City Skylines, it's basically what SimCity should have been. So, yeah, so basically it is SimCity, sort of, but better. Plus you can have mods in it. So, I'm basically having fun building this city right now. I basically started this from scratch not long ago. So I'm currently, right now, I'm basically So what I'm doing right now is that I'm basically getting rid of all this industrial area right here, and I want to move them further out from the city. So I'm basically, the plan here is I'm going to have all the industrial moved over here. I'm also going to make another highway exit here. Yeah, that's the idea of the circuit. Oh yeah, okay, don't get stream stuck while playing. Yeah, I know what you mean. So yeah, even if you're not a city builder game yourself, I can easily explain you what's going on here. So yeah, I'm basically making my circuit. If you've refreshed the page, it'll turn into City Skylines. I had that thing prepared. I basically had that fixed earlier. So if you refresh the page, it turns into City Skylines. Yeah, just refresh the page and it will become City Skylines. I had that prepared. Yeah, because if you don't refresh the page, it will not change. So, what I'm doing right now, as I was telling you, is that we're gonna transfer this industrial area into here. When I eventually unlock this area by doing this, I'm gonna eventually lock these two tiles here. We're gonna move the industrial area right here and create another highway exit here. Simple, really, because look, you're gonna have to create a way for all this traffic to enter through here. But so yeah, this game has a lot of DLCs released for the last 4 years or 5 years since this game has come out, and you get to create toll booths in this game. And I'm a bit greedy, so I basically maxed out how much ticket prices cost. So I'm gonna be phasing this industrial area zone by zone. So we're gonna get rid of this using this tool right here, and we're gonna create more industrial area right here. You have to do it step by step, and you get this cool menu info tabs right here. It's the population. Tells you, it's pretty self-explanatory. You got 16,000 people employed, how many jobs are available, and the unemployment is currently at 4%. Even though look at the bar graph right here, high demand for residential zones, but I'm not going to be in a big hurry and start building residential zones. I'm basically doing this slowly, bit by bit. Okay, it takes some time too for the for this game to react when you create a new zone. So, with that being said, oh, I released a new video recently, by the way, with my new setup. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, anything you said after refresh the page, I missed once. I refresh the page, and it's a really bad thing. If you're in the stream, you just have to accept that, come back. Oh, no worries, Circuit. You just have to do it once, and that's it. In my opinion, you just have to refresh the page, refresh the tab before the stream starts, and then you're good. It's kind of weird how YouTube works that way, but yeah. By the way, Circuit, if you're I don't know if you're a big fan of retro games, but I recently had my Interstate 76 Nitro Pack video released. So even if you're not a big fan of retro games or vehicular combat games of the 90s, it still basically was my very first video with a new setup. So I feel pretty proud of it. I'm not too sure if it's going to get a lot of views or attention, but I feel pretty proud of it there. And I'm probably gonna make some Need for Speed Most Wanted videos or some PlanetSide 2 videos in the future there. I think I'm gonna go with PlanetSide 2 videos next. This is gonna the idea I have in mind of making PlanetSide 2 is I'm gonna try to make some videos related to battle, anything that evolves in battles. You know those cinematic videos of battles happening. Well, I'm currently gonna create something like that, but it's all gonna be done in a live server. So it's gonna take some time to go in game and find all those crazy battles that are going on in game. So it's a lot of fun. So it's basically been a lot of trial and error, basically, especially in that editor. So I basically had to render that video so many times. So yeah. Oh yeah, Piece of Circuit saying, was it the video you kept saying you was making a bit ago? Oh, I'm a retro gamer myself. Considering PlayStation 2 is considered retro now. Apparently, I still play something with games. Yes, Piece of Circuit. If you go to my YouTube channel right now, you should see the newest video that I released, and it has a completely different thumbnail compared to my previous videos. So that's the video I was telling you about. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this industrial area right there. And we're gonna create another industrial zone right here. It's basically grid by grid. It's nothing much to look at, but like I was saying before, the main thing here is that I'm basically maximizing the amount of space that I have in this game here. And it's basically, it's very simple. You don't want to create intersections too close to each other, or you're gonna create a lot of traffic jams. So yeah, I basically used the premiere feature in that new video I was telling you about on that retro game, and yeah, I feel pretty proud of it. The main thing I try to keep my video on that new video release is the pacing. So instead of wasting the viewer's time, I basically tried to keep it short whenever possible. So I did a lot of fast forward type of moments in that video there. So what can we do to improve this? So okay, can I do this? Going around. You know, let's do this. Going around, round. Feel free to check that video whenever you want. It's about 9 minutes long, but it's definitely worth it. Especially it's from 1998. So, let's start creating another industrial zone here. Does this game have natural disasters in it too? Oh yes, I have the natural disasters DLC also. Yes, I have it right now, and I can show you what the natural disasters looks like. So you basically access. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna access the natural disasters tab right here. It's under emergency services, and you click on right here, disaster services. This is basically some of the assets that you can use to basically prevent disasters from happening to your city. But right now I have the disasters disabled because I'm basically focusing on building the city here. But I can turn it on for you and have some fun with it. I'll make sure to save the game before I just start destroying anything. So look at the gameplay right here. Under gameplay settings, you can see, look at where my mouse cursor is. So see, you can right here use random disasters. So yeah, it's that natural disaster DLC that I was telling you about. And you can adjust this random disaster frequency. You can even enable or disable fire spreading. In other words, forest fires. So yeah, because right now I have it disabled. But if you don't like waiting for disasters to happen, you can have it happen immediately. So all you do is go to this tab right here, landscaping and disasters, and you just go right here, disasters. You basically get to create all the disasters you want. You can also control the severity of the disaster. The highest you can go is 10. So no matter which disaster you want to inflict upon on your city, it's gonna take some time to come into effect. But yeah, it's good. It's good about a fun. But it's definitely not good, especially if you spend a lot of time building the city there and you just have it destroyed. But no worries, I just saved my game and I can just have fun with it. So I bought a PS4 Pro off the Amazon. I was expecting in a few days, so I'll be playing PlanetSide 2 finally with my buddies on other games I want to get. Speaking of buddies on PlanetSide 2, I'm still trying to form a community for PlanetSide 2. I'm gonna get back to that eventually, because I'm trying to. I'm trying to build a community here myself with this Twitch and YouTube channel that I'm going on right now. So I'm basically kind of all over the place. I like to build a community for any retro gamers or PlanetSide 2. So that's why I got my Discord set up for anybody that's a fan or a follower. They can come over to Discord and they can meet up and talk while we play PlanetSide 2 and all that stuff. So I only started doing this like a couple of weeks ago, so it's gonna take some time to do some growth there, to be honest. But that's why I'm doing all this streaming here. And feel free to pay attention to the streaming schedule that I got going on right now. So my streaming schedule, I'm basically trying to update it every Sunday or Monday. But I'll try to get it set up on Sunday so you know what my schedule is, so you don't have to waste time and guess where I'm going to be going live next time. So yeah, natural disaster is pretty fun in this game. Though I can tell you, the forest fire can take a huge hit on your FPS, especially if you don't have a very strong computer. So, with that being said, I'm going to save my game. And which of these disasters do you think is the most fun to when you want to try out? There's tornado, there's earthquake, sinkhole, thunderstorm, forest fire, self-explanatory, collapse, fire, a tsunami, or a meteor strike. Which of those, if you had to pick one, which of those you want to see? Just which one? Don't try to think too hard. Just what's the first thing that comes into your mind? Feel free to let me know. It doesn't matter because I'm not afraid to destroy this city for you viewers out there. Why? I can just save the game and just load it back up. Thankfully, this city is not that big yet, so loading time is not going to be that bad. So, before collapse. Okay, let me save the game right here. Let me just save the game quickly. And, you know, let's go into this residential area right here. And collapse. It looks like you can't control the level of the collapse at all. So, let's have it happen right here. Let's have it happen right here. Look at that building collapse just right there. I don't know if you saw it, but look at that. Build a disaster response unit. Building in the city has been destroyed. You can rebuild. I don't have that disaster response unit yet, but I did it just for fun. Let's do it again, because I'm not too sure if you saw it. There was a little bit of FPS slowdown when I zoomed in. There's a lot of stuff going on here right now. So let's try it one more time. This time I'll zoom in a bit more so you can see it. See, let's do it one more. Let's do it again. Look at that, another building collapsed. Let's do it again. What's this area right here for another collapse? You know what? That's not enough. Let's do it again. Look at that. I think that's the best shot I got of that building collapsing. So, we don't have a disaster response unit. So, let's build that building right now. Here's the disaster response unit building. It's quite huge and it takes a lot of space. So, let's build that right here. So, let's watch this, let's watch the units respond to that collapse area. Here we go. Look at it. Look at these disaster response units responding. So let's watch them respond to that area that just collapsed. And you can see the vehicles in use, 4 out of 10 already. So let's watch these vehicles respond to that area that we just collapsed. Some buildings. They have a siren sort of sound, don't they? You can hear that? They have a certain siren sound, and they act kind of like cops. See, they're responding to any survivors. And they drive fast like cops. Just watch them respond. Here comes that area where it collapsed. I'm searching for survivors now. You can see the individuals searching for survivors. See? Those disaster response units came back right here. And the buildings build themselves back up again. See? That quick. Yes, that's the actual sound effect they did. What, something like that. That's the actual sound effect that those disaster response units have. You want to try another disaster? I'm not worried about the game being saved right now. I can just reload. Is there any other disaster you want to try it? Yeah. That's the problem with City Skylines, in my opinion. The base price for it, I forgot how much it is, but to get all that extra content, you're gonna have to pay a little bit extra money. But in my opinion, it's worth it because SimCity is SimCity, the newest one, was a disappointment and it didn't work. So, Meteor. Oh, here we go. This should be exciting. So, how much do you want the severity to be at? I'm letting you control the severity of the meteor here. So, you can have it as low as 1, or you can have it go as high as 10. So, how severe should this meteor be? How severe should it be? I'm letting you decide how severe the meteor should be. Okay, maximum. So it's gonna be 10. I don't have those, I don't have these buildings set up here. I don't have this deep space radar built. It's designed to tell you where the meteor is gonna strike. So you know what? Let's build that quickly first. See, let's build that up. You'll see why. Whoops, that's the wrong building. That's the wrong building. Deep space radar. Just put it... Yeah, just put it right here. You'll see why I had to install that deep space radar. And let's see. Where do you want this meteor strike to hit in the city here? Oh, hang on a sec. Let me just quickly fix that water for that deep space radar. So, which part of this city do you want the meteor to strike? Which part of the city do you want the meteor to strike? Doesn't matter where. This is where all the population is at. Trying not to think too hard on this. Where are we gonna hit the meteor? It's already at 10. Where should we hit the meteor? Which buildings? Are you talking about this industrial area over here, or are you talking about this leisure tourism area here, or this industrial area over here? Again, this is the industrial area where my cursor is at. Over here is where the leisure and tourism is at. And this one right here is another industrial area, mostly farming. So, it's up to you. Maple Park. Oh, this is the tourism area. There we go. Here we go. Severity is at 10. Let's watch it.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Look at this. Look at this area. Disaster risk high. I'll try to freeze frame the meteor for you. I've seen this enough times to see how it goes. Now it's just a matter of time before that meteor is gonna hit. I'm watching for that meteor. Any disaster, that lady is gonna announce it like that. Especially when you got that space radar installed. If you don't have them installed, you're gonna get the disaster without warning. Watching for that meteor. So far, no sign of it. Oh, is that it? No. I'm basically resuming and pausing the game as needed because I want to capture that meteor in action. Still no sign of it yet. No sign of the meteor yet. There's a small delay, but it's gonna appear pretty quick. The meteor spawns in. Nope. Trying to capture that meteor. This is playing in real time, by the way. Nothing so far, but that meteor is gonna come in any second. Nothing so far. Nothing in the sky yet. Oh, it's gonna appear. I don't know how long the delay is as soon as you issue that command, but it's gonna appear pretty quick. Oh, nope. This is a cinematic view, if you will. It gives me the best view of the sky. And it's nighttime too, so it makes it very obvious when the meteor is gonna roll in. Wow, nothing so far. Really? Meteor? How long are you gonna take to spawn in? Here we go. I hear the meteor spawning in. Where is it? I hear the meteor spawning in. Ah yes, I can finally hear the meteor. Yeah, I got a custom theme built up here, so that's why the sky looks like that. I'm hearing the sound effect, but where is the meteor? I'm not seeing it. Nothing. There we go. See? There it is. See? Right there. That's what I wanted to show you. There's that meteor right there. Look at that. It's a meteor called Pax. Meteor heading to Spring Valley. It's just this city is a random name, so I might change the name of this city at some point. Look at that. Meteor heading to Spring Valley. Speed 1,350 kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is in miles per hour, but you can do the math on that one, or just do a simple conversion. And we can follow the meteor. Listen to the sound. I'm gonna stop talking for a bit. Just listen to the sound effect of this meteor here. Okay, here we go. Watch that meteor. I'm gonna zoom in as that meteor gets closer. Here we go. Slow motion. Look at all these people. Look at all these people just looking at that meteor, just about to hit them. Look at all these businesses. And here we go. We're about to watch the impact. No more pausing. Let's watch the impact.
A meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Ooh. Look at that explosion. Massive destruction. Destroyed that whole neighborhood. Look at that. That's a massive crater. Look at those forest fires. Yep, that whole neighborhood got destroyed. It destroys some of the water lines too. That can easily be fixed though. Let's start building another disaster response unit. Let's see, let's watch it respond to this disaster here. You know, it's funny how this radar is not affected at all. Look, that meteor can do a lot of damage. Look at all those helicopters in the air. Yep. Look at these helicopters looking for any survivors. That's beautiful. Here's a live one under the rubble, but still okay. Survivor found. And look at the disaster report for that meteor strike. This is what that bar is for. The aftermath of the recent meteor strike called PAX. Citizens lost. 1,985 civilians killed. Citizens lost. Buildings destroyed, 231. Roads destroyed, 3,833 meters. Buildings set on fire, 27. Trees set on fire. So about 1,985 people have perished because of that meteor. Yeah, you gotta love the features this game has to offer. So, can we do another one? Tsunamis are the worst. They can take out your entire city. They can take a long time to spawn in though. And this tornado thing, it can wreak havoc too in the whole city. Oh yeah. Another building just collapsed. Another building just collapsed right here. Oh boy. Yep. This disaster response unit is still pretty busy. Yep. I think the last disaster we can probably do is the tornado. What do you think? Should we go for the tornado or we're done here? I think the meteor, tsunami, and the tornado are the biggest highlights when it comes to disasters you can do in this game. Yep. It could, yeah. Look at these helicopters responding to anyone lost. Looking for survivors. I think the last thing we're gonna do, yep, the tornado is gonna be the last one we're gonna do. 10. Disaster severity of tornado, 10. Last one. And then we're gonna go back to building. Here we go, everybody. We are going to start a tornado. Severity 10. There we go. Now let's just wait for the tornado to spawn in. Yep, now we just need to wait for it to spawn. Here we go. Incoming tornado. If you just tuned in on the show, we just had a meteor take out the tourism leisure area here. Massive damage right here. And we just spawned another disaster. This time a tornado. I don't got all the disaster buildings built yet, but we're gonna have some fun here. The tornado is gonna come in very soon here. Now we just need to wait for the tornado to spawn. Just like the meteor, there's a bit of a delay. Beautiful. The disaster response units are still busy looking for survivors, as you can see. We can start rebuilding some of these buildings here, ready for rebuilding. Yep, that's a very obvious meteor crater right there. You know, they could have added a little bit of meteor remains here, but hey, game limitations. I'm just waiting for the meteor. No, not the meteor, the tornado to come in. Severity 10. Tornado. No disaster detection, so that tornado is gonna come without warning.
Meteorologists have issued a severe tornado warning for the area. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Read that. Tornadoes move from a map edge to another, wreaking havoc on their way. Yep. No, you could click on the map to know exactly where the tornado is going to land. But I don't got that built, so... But I know where it's gonna land. Let's watch as the tornado destroys the city here. It's gonna be beautiful. Here comes the tornado!
A tornado has touched down in the area. Seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Oh, here comes the tornado! Oh boy, here it comes. Oh boy. It's gonna make landfall. Oh, it's touching the edge here. It's touching here. Look at those cars flying. Look at all those cars flying. All those things are flying. All those cars just went flying. Look at that. Carnage. All those cars are flying. Look at this disaster. Destroying everything in its path. It's still going. Still destroying the city. Oh ho ho boy. You can see the path of destruction. More cars flying into the air. Look at all those cars flying. I don't think you can survive that. More cars flying into the air. Oh. Oh no, look at those cars flying into the air. It's still flying. Thunderstorms. Look at that path of destruction. It went right through the center of the city. And it's still going. It's still going.
A tornado has touched down in the area. Seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Ooh. That's how big the tornado is at severity 10. And now the tornado is going after it. The vehicles on the highway. Wow, look at those vehicles. They're not slowing down at all. It's like they're asking to be sucked into tornado. Look at all those vehicles flying everywhere. And now it's stopped. And that's it. Look at that. It just went right through the center of the city. I'm going into debt because of this, but that's okay. It's a lot of fun. The disaster response unit is pretty busy right now, going to the disaster area now. That's all. What the? A house? Oh wait, that's a house that somehow survived? Right through the center, a house somehow survived all that. Somehow survived. I don't know how that was possible. Got a lot of these helicopters, you know, looking for survivors. Here's the aftermath of that recent tornado. Citizens lost 4,596. That's a lot more citizens lost compared to the last one. Man, can you imagine if you had the random disasters turned on and you work so hard and then you get this disaster happening and destroys half of the city? Yep, look at the red graph here. My weekly income is gone down. So if you don't build back up pretty quickly, you're gonna lose. You're gonna be going into debt. Yeah. That's why this game is fun. I think the meteor one looks the best when it comes to how flashy it looks when it lands. I think the game devs did a pretty good job with the meteor. And that was a severity 10. It can be the impact is a bit different if you had it set much slower, but it's still pretty fun though. So, disaster response units are still busy. Can they drive through here? Oh no, they can't build there. Yeah, that's why I don't have the natural disasters turned on, because I don't want to I'm the kind of person that likes to take my time and build delicately. So, but it's still pretty nice that you can cause all this destruction here. Sweet thing about these helicopters is that they can pretty much land anywhere, obviously. But yeah, look at all this disaster. That's a lot of destruction, and it somehow went through the center of the city there. The tornado is random. It can fly anywhere it can go wherever it wants, by the way. So you never know what the tornado is going to do. I'm surprised that no vehicles when I drive. I'm surprised no vehicles when I drive through here. So yeah. Natural disasters. Pretty fun to mess things up if you want to. It's pretty fun. So, let's reload. So let's reload what we were doing before all the destruction happened. So yeah, this is basically what I got going on right now. Typical grid, but you basically max out everything you have. Ferries, self-explanatory. In the original release of this game, ferries were not the ferry ships like this were not available. These came later into the game. Yeah, pretty nice looking texture for a ship here. And you can see how many people can carry. Taxis were also available when the taxis are also, I think, were also available when they released in the first place, but I don't remember. PS and Circuit is now saying, having played Dragon Quest Builders, I have the same feeling, but I need that chaos. Yeah, some, I guess you could say, some stress relief is something you like to do. I don't mind that either once in a while. Some of the things you see in this game, you can only get by DLC, unfortunately. But because the game was so good in the first release, I decided to support it. Recently, there has been a bit of a mixed opinions on the game and its new content. But overall, in my opinion, it's worth it though, if you want to spend the money. But if you don't want to spend the money, hey, you can just watch me play it if you want. Like this prison is an asset you can clearly get for free. These police helicopters are also added in eventually later in the DLC and stuff like that. But I actually like these police helicopters because they obviously help keep the crime of the city down. You can click on this crime tab right here, and you can clearly see that the crime rate tab is at 5%, which is pretty low. One of the buildings that you can unlock by playing the game, you need to have the crime rate go like 40%. You have to have the crime rate go to 40% or something like that just to unlock one of the buildings. It's pretty funny. Yeah. But yeah, that new YouTube video that I made, it's that Interstate 76 Underpack video. It's a vehicular combat game that I'm featuring in that video, and I basically beat that mission just using a default loadout. Long story short, that mission is not easy to do in a default loadout. A lot of luck was involved for me to even get that mission done. But it was worth it though, it was a lot of fun. And you get some funny voiceovers too. I pretty much displayed it all in that video. So I have the timestamps there if you want to see which section has which when it comes to content there. So yeah. Oh yes. Oh, here we go. Let's have you. I'm gonna show you what the fire looks like. Here's our fire truck right now. You can get on the Steam Workshop. You can have custom fire trucks. So I have this European themed fire truck dealing with this fire here right now, so you can see how this game deals with fires. Check out this fire, check out this fire crew dealing with this fire right here. And that's it. That's how the fire crew deal with a fire in this game. On this new DLC, you get trolley buses. You remember trolley buses, where these buses only work when you have this thing attached to electricity through these power lines here? It's basically like a normal bus, but you get this trolley bus here. Yep. Not a lot of trolley buses anymore, I think. And it picks up 19 people. There's 19 people in this bus now, from this bus here. You have to plan out your transport routes, by the way. You can see that the trolley bus route is on orange. I'm having it go this way, while I have having different bus routes go from north to south and then back to north again. Over here is my inner city bus terminal, conveniently close to where this leisure and tourism area is at. Well, you could say that circuit does trolley restaurant on wheels. Yeah, sort of. On this new update on the game, you basically get this inner city bus hub. In other words, you can get tourists coming from buses outside the city. Yeah, so this leisure area is basically the nightclubs, and they run 24/7. Yeah, this is what the leisure area looks like. It's pretty nice. You get a restaurant, Rivoli. It's basically random names for these restaurants here. Looks pretty nice too. Listen to that ambiance noise. Yep. And here is a tourism area. A lot of tall hotel buildings. How when it comes to tourism and leisure in this game, leisure, the nightclubs make a lot more money overall. Look at this graph right here. Here's the income from commercial zones, and you can see that leisure makes a lot more money than tourism. Pretty obvious, because leisure, where all the nightclubs are at, there's going to be a lot more people going there. It's not shown here, but you can. But in the Steam Workshop, you can download assets that can go for the leisure area there, like nightclubs and stuff like that. I might download those at some point. When it comes to certain things on chat, as long as it's not politics, religion, or anything like that, you're fine. I still have to work out the kinks and final details on what you can or cannot say in chat, but politics and religions and sexuality and stuff are basically a no-go there, I think, because It's just a no. It's just no. Thing here is we're trying to talk about fun things here, but we're not gonna touch certain topics. So, but yeah, I can probably download custom assets there to make strip clubs looking things from the workshop there. I have to look around, but as of right now, the only thing that's gonna change is the looks. I think that's basically the only thing that's gonna change about it. And you can see right now I'm making a lot of money, $13,000 bank balance, making thousands of dollars weekly. Okay, let's start getting rid of these industrial zones here. I'm basically cutting it down. I'm basically getting rid of these industrial zones one by one. Let's see here. Here's the farm. Here, when it comes to natural resources, this is self-explanatory. If it's white, there's nothing. But if you see this color, which I think is dark yellow, that means there's fertile land, which is farming. So pretty self-explanatory there. Politics is definitely a no-go. But when it comes to certain steamy stuff, I think certain things you can say, but I think you know what I'm talking about. So basically, I'm trying to treat this like a TV show, sort of. That's basically... So think of the TV rules, sort of. That's basically what this is, in a way. So, like I said, I still got to work out the final details on what you can and cannot say on when it comes to my stream there. So, yeah. Let's start creating more industrial here. So... This high demand for residential zones should go down. Even for midnight, they don't say certain things and stuff like that, but you get the point. I basically try not to overcomplicate things and stuff like that. But definitely no politics and religion and stuff like that. Not a big fan of those. I'm not a big fan of talking about those online anyway. Okay, this is a big problem. Not enough workers, even though I got rid of these industrial zones here. Hopefully that this is gonna fix itself. How are we doing on power? Okay, let's start getting rid of more industrial areas right here. Let's zone this out. Okay, got another industrial area removed. But, well, I'm surprised it's midnight where you're at, Circuit. But hey, at least if you're enjoying the show, that's good. That's all that matters at the end of the day. When it comes to PlanetSide 2 videos, I think I have one idea in mind. I've seen many people create videos on what do they think about this new addition to the game, which I think is probably not something I would do, because I don't really know that game that well. But I might do something else, like highlighting something or something like that. Not outfit spotlights, but something else to that. So it's gonna take me some time to film, though. I need to start going in game and start recording battles and stuff like that. So it's something definitely gonna be doing, and gonna be releasing it with the new thumbnails that I got set up, among other things. So it's gonna be interesting. Posting on all those media platforms that I have is also a lot of work too, but hey, I don't mind doing it. So, how are we doing on high demand for... Good, unemployment was at 6% and it's going down. What time zone are you in, Circuit, by the way? Because I started my stream at 8:30 p.m. MDT time, so I guess it really depends what time zone you're in. Oh yeah, I mean, here's an idea. That new mercenary faction you could do, it's new, you fit the bill for it. Are you talking about NSCO or NSO? I wish I could, but a lot of my budget went through those new thumbnails and this graphic setup that I got set up here. So I'm already on a budget as is. But if I happen to get more support for my show, I might be able to be a bit more flexible when it comes to content there. So yeah, if I happen to get more support for the show and stuff like that, I might be able to be a bit more flexible on what kind of content I have to make. Because right now I'm basically a bit restricted on what I can do. So like for example, I got City Skylines here with almost all the DLCs because I really like this game. And for PlanetSide 2, I only have the free version of it. I'm not in a good position right now to be spending more. But that could change if I have support for the show, so I can't really force people to do it. But if they wish to support the show, that'd be great, and it will help quite a bit. One of the obvious things I got in mind right now is that I have a good internet connection now, but then the next thing I want to do is upgrade this webcam at some point, because I'm still running on an outdated webcam. So I'm eventually going to get something better than that if I happen to get the support there. It's going to take some time to save up. But regardless of limitations, I'm not really concerned about that. The main thing is that at least I can do cool voiceovers with this microphone that I decided to spend on. I recorded a couple of lines for that new video that they released on YouTube that's outside of streaming. Took me I basically had to repeat over and over and over because I'm not a very good speaker. So I didn't have a script either, but I basically repeated myself over and over until the line sounded good enough or acceptable. So if you watch that video, you know what I mean. There's only like a couple of lines there, but I'll slowly get more and more comfortable as time goes on. You have to start from somewhere, right? How are we doing here? Still a high demand for residential, but that should change when all these people are going to be moving into this industrial zone right there. You know what? Let's get rid of this industrial zone right there. Okay. By the way, there's that category called just chatting. I might do that at some point, if I happen to go a bit of a larger audience there. I might do that at some point. But I guess my main focus right now is to create more content. Like I said before, I've been waiting for a whole month for the streaming and YouTube setup to come in. So yeah, I waited like a whole month. I was on a budget, so I basically got what for the price I paid. That's basically what I got. But hey, at least I got something. I'm not using a default loadout that you go around there and then use those. So at least I put the effort in, especially when it comes to the profile photo and all that stuff. Enough talk about that. Let's move on to the game here. So another new thing they added into the game was our farms that you can level up. So for example, right now, look at the total profit I'm making here, 6,717, and that's when it's on a good day. So I'm making lots of crop, we're making lots of flour, making a lot of animal products. Yeah. Sarah Paces Circus, like, you're like morning talk show host from the radio. I run out of breath just listening to you talk without hardly any hiccups so constantly. Funny enough, Circuit, in real life, I'm a bit of an introverted person. I wasn't really that social, especially back in my high school days. But for some reason, I suppose I'm putting the effort just to speak more instead of talking quietly. So, even as you know, talk show hosts on radio, they have to speak. They can't be quiet. So, I'm not putting on exaggerated personality or wild personality like those other streamers are doing, like Ninja and Shroud and all that stuff. It's not good to copy someone else because you're gonna come off as not so genuine type of person. So I'm basically trying to put effort into my personality right now, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. So it's a lot of figuring things out. Like I said, I think I've only been doing this for like 2 months now. Like the last month or so, I couldn't do any YouTube videos at all because I was still waiting for that setup to finish. So right now, so not only starting this month, I can start making YouTube videos, and I have a couple of ideas in mind. So I basically am trying to build a personality here. It's gonna take some time to figure out what works and what does not work. So it's a lot of repeating over and over, but you basically have to let the audience know that, because you never know. Someone might just join in and they wouldn't know what I'm talking about. Oh, hi, Swag Surfer Dude. Welcome to the stream. First time seeing your name here. Welcome. Hopefully having a good time watching the show here. Normally I'd be doing PlanetSide 2, be playing PlanetSide 2 more, but I'm playing City Skylines today. And if you just, I think you just, if you just tuned in now, I was having fun with a viewer here destroying the city using a tornado and a meteor. It was pretty fun. Right now, I'm basically just slowly transferring all this industrial area that we got going on here, and we're just transferring over here. I was also talking about my plans for new content when it comes to streaming and YouTube content. Like I said, I released my so I'm kind of repeating myself here, Swag Surfer Dude, but I'm basically repeating it so that you know. I basically released my very first YouTube video with the new setup not long ago. So if you can, feel free to watch that on my channel whenever you want. It's not a live stream show, but it's basically a YouTube video, now about 9 minutes long. I recorded a couple of voiceover lines there for the very first time, and I'm slowly figuring out what I should do for my show here, but hopefully it gets better as time goes on here. But yeah, slowly figuring things out here as I'm figuring out what works and what does not work. So yeah, Swag Surfer Dude, I'm not too sure if you're a fan of retro games like Interstate 76 Sniper Pack, but that game was released back in 1998, and believe it or not, the multiplayer for that game still works. So yeah, it's a vehicular combat game, not many of those nowadays, but the multiplayer for that game still works, and it's from 1998. So I basically highlighted one of the missions from that game in that video there, and it's only 9 minutes long, but that includes the intro, some extra bits, and the end screen there. The actual mission itself took about 11 minutes, but I did a lot of fast forward type of moments in that video because I did not want to waste the viewer's time. Because do you notice a lot of YouTube videos out there, they like to put a lot of fluff, and they like to they don't have very good pacing, if you will. They feel like they drag on and on and on. I like those old radio shows and those old TV shows where the pacing on those shows are very, very good. So in other words, it doesn't drag on and on with a lot of personal opinions. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but nothing wrong with putting your personal opinion in, but you also have to keep in mind you don't want to waste the viewer's time. So I'm not a very good writer myself, so I basically, like, when I was in high school, I was not a very good writer when it comes to essays. Oh, I never liked those. I basically had to write them over and over and over and over until I thought I was happy enough with it. Took me a lot of time. Even to this day, I'm not the best when it comes to writing scripts, but because I'm doing content creating now, I have to put the effort in. And hopefully with that new video that I showed you, it's not a streaming video, but hopefully when you watch that video, you can see the effort that was put into it when it comes to the pacing there. Not a lot of talking, but I got my point across fairly well, I think. So we are slowly getting rid of this industrial zone that I had set up here when I first started this game here. Let's see, look at the power lines here. I think I can get rid of some of the industrial zones here. I haven't had a drink of water yet, but I'm still talking, so... Okay, it's always interesting to talk to new viewers. Hopefully you're liking the show, by the way. It's currently 10:32 p.m. MDT time for me here. Okay, let's get rid of this industrial zone right here. Okay, let's get rid of that. What's the unemployment like? Unemployment is currently at 3%. It's gonna take the civs a little bit of time to figure out that, hey, there's no industrial zone here. Let's go over here instead. So it's gonna take some time for the civs to figure out that there's jobs right over here. So that's how the AI works in this game here. Because right now we only got one. When I first started this game here, my starting area was right here. So there's only one way to get inside the city here. Now that I've unlocked a new patch of land, I created new entryways to enter the city here. So I built this. So I built this off-ramp and on-ramp here, and it's gonna go right through here. You're gonna love these toll booths. I'm so greedy. I basically maxed out the ticket prices here. But these toll booths also act as a way of slowing down traffic. So they're not gonna be just driving into the city so quickly. And what am I trying to say here? Let's see. Yeah, you can see that there's a huge demand of residential zones, but I'm in no big hurry to create more residential. Because there's already plenty of people in the city there after I just got rid of those zones here, and they should be able to move over here pretty fairly quickly. So, Swag Surfer dude, if you... How's your day, by the way? Because I know PSN Circuit, a fellow viewer of mine, he's on Eastern Time right now, so... How are you doing over there right now, buddy? If you're still watching this show. So, are you staying safe out there? Because we're kind of living at uncertain times right now. I'm still going to work, and I'm trying to keep myself safe whenever possible. Trying to keep my distance away from people. So hopefully you folks out there are doing the same thing as well. I have a certain feeling that this whole situation is still going to be going on for at least another year or so. Yeah, this thing is not going to be... I don't think this whole situation is going to be resolved anytime soon. If you're lucky, the vaccine is going to be coming out in the next year or 2 years from now. Like I know my parents' friends that they know pretty well. They basically have their kids buy groceries for them, and they're basically telling them to stay in the house. That's how many precautions people are taking because of this whole situation. Let's create another residential zone right here. Can we create? Oh no, we already have a residential. We already have a commercial zone right here. Okay, let's create more. Let's create more residential zones right here. Haven't used this place in a while. PSN Circuit is now saying, as a fellow introvert myself, seeing people act nervous out in public makes me not nervous when I'm shopping. I think you hit the nail on the head right there. I mean, I think some stores are limiting to how many people are allowed to enter the store. So people are trying to be careful as much as they can, but there's only so much you can do. I don't think anywhere in the world is safe unless you're in space. Okay, let's start building more residential zones here. I think we can build another unique building here. Tourism and leisure. What building could we build here? Paradise for birds and the bees. Being bird exceeds heavy grip on the bird. No. Let's try something else. Climate research station. Oh no, can't create that there. What's this? Clock tower. A tall, impressive clock tower which helps the citizens to stick to their schedules. Increases the speed of trains by 20%. We don't got any passenger trains right now, so I don't need to worry about that right now. What else can we build? No. Old Market Street? No. Some of these are default, some of these are custom assets that I built up. Observatory, no. Pyramid of Safety, no. Sea Fortress, increases shipping and airport traffic security, no. Circuit is now saying just gotta wait for that vaccine. I would say stock up a hamburger, but god, that went up in price. Now Google refund base works for me now. Yeah, some of the restaurants have started to open up again, but I'm hearing that some places in the world the cases have gone back up, and it's not exactly helping things. So I don't know. It's very uncertain at this point. Oh, this observation tower. Where in the city would this look good? I think we might build this observation tower. Where in the city could we build this that's gonna look good? Maybe in the center here. I want to make this look as good as it can be. It must be in an area where there's buses too. I'm kind of picky. Where should we build this unique building here? Because it's gonna help quite a bit for our parks and plazas. Oh no, these places are still Still struggling with jobs. Unemployment is still at 4%. You know what? Let's just focus in building more residential right in this zone here. Okay, let's build another commercial area. Do we have a school here for high schools? Okay, let's build a high school right here. Perfect. I'm basically focusing on increasing my population as much as I can, because to get to the next objective, you have to get to 26,000. The population I'm talking about. Right now, we got about 16,000 people. Could you make some mountains, volcanoes? Give it a bit of scenery other than the sea in the sky. We could make mountains, but that's gonna take a lot of soil. See? Like, I'm gonna save the game right now. I'm gonna save the game right now so you can illustrate how that works. I believe it's right here. Here's the tool. We can shift terrain, make hills. But the soil availability is gonna make it a bit tricky to figure out. Even I am not a big fan of this feature here, because I'm not very good at making terrain. So I'm gonna click on my left mouse and it's gonna make a hill. Look at see how the soil availability is gonna go down. That's how you make mountains in this game. It's kind of hard to tell before you make the camera and shift it over like that. And you know what? I do like there are some mountains here in the south. Over here, before I started making this map, here, there are some mountains that you can see right over there, and that's where I'm gonna create some interesting places with the hills. So it's gonna be a while before we get to that. Right now, what we got going on right here is a lot of rivers. So I basically chose this type of a map because I like to build a lot of stuff. So that's why there's not a lot of hills and stuff like that. So and the last city I built, I had the population go up to over 200,000 people. And the only way to do that is you need to have a lot of places where you can build. And you can see when you try to increase when you try to make mountains and stuff like that, it takes a lot of effort just to make bigger bumps like that. But I want to build something right over those mountains there, because I checked before I started this game, and that's how I'm gonna build some stuff over there. There's also another mountain over there that I'm gonna get access to later. But right now, I'm gonna stick to focusing on getting the goal of 26,000 people. That's what I'm gonna be doing off stream also. So it takes a lot of time, but you know, I like city buildings. That's the only bad thing about city building games. It takes a lot of time just to make progress in this game. Oh, you could be fast, like a speedrun, if you will, but that's not what this game is about. And yeah, this is the hill here. It's a very small hill. So this is what the tool is. It's the shift terrain button here. And I'm trying to increase the terrain here. It takes a lot of effort just to make a hill. And to get more soil, you basically do this. You go into the lake and you basically make this river deeper. That's how you grab soil. Go to a random lake and just make it deeper. That's how you grab more soil. But in my opinion, this is a very tedious process, just to make this hill any bigger. See, I'm trying to make this hill as bigger as I can be, and this is the biggest tool too. You can see the soil availability go down as I'm making this hill. And the soil availability has gone down. See, now this is what the hill looks like now. So yeah, this is what the hill looks like now. But all that does is just get rid of That's what happened. That's what basically how the shift terrain function works in this game. I personally don't want to do this because I want to use as much space as possible just to create more citizens. Because the main objective in this game is to get to this number, 26,000. You get to unlock more areas in the map that you can do. You get to create new ships, new services, among other things. The last objective is 65,000 people. This is the very last objective, and then after that, I can unlock the rest of the areas. So I got some progress to do here. So I'm not really concerned about making terrain for now. But yeah, this is what a mountain looks like, sort of. And you basically have to repeat the same process like I just did. And we're doing this in real time, by the way. So we just reduce more soil, make this even deeper. I do it in a river because no one's gonna notice the river being deeper than it actually is. I'm just doing this over and over until the soil ability goes back up. Yeah, it's a very deep lake now, is it? That's how you get more soil. Yeah, Circuit, you got a point there. It's not a game for everybody. Even what you're seeing right now, this is not going to please everybody. But hey, if you like watching me build a city here, or just be messing around, that works too. That's the thing about video games. You can never please everybody. It's really difficult to please anybody. But hey, if you want to watch me play a game instead of you playing it yourself, that works too. Even I know some people that just watch the show with someone on a particular game because they don't want to play it themselves. And here we go. This is what the mountain looks like now. Not bad, but it's kind of time consuming though. And oh, by the way, since I got this mountain here, this is what I was talking about. Let me just create a random road here at the top of this at the top of this mountain, at the top of this cliff here. So one of the newest additions this game introduced was cable cars, and that's basically, and those things are exactly what they are. And it looks like I need to create just enough terrain just for this cable car to get up there. So we're just gonna go back into this river here and we're gonna get more soil. Let's make this deeper. I'm surprised that we can still dig deeper for soil. The type of lake that someone would trip someone. Yep. I mean, look how deep it is. I'm gonna see how much deeper this thing can go. Wow, it's still going. Look at the soil availability meter. It's still going up here. Doesn't seem like there's any limit at all. I'm just trying to illustrate you what the cable car looks like. It looks like the mountain has a dandra. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the mountain here. I'm gonna show you how that thing looks like. So, by the way, for those viewers that are just watching my show here right now on YouTube, I released a new YouTube video on a retro game called Interstate 77 Nitro Pack. Feel free to watch that whenever you want. It's my very first video with the new setup, especially with this voice-over microphone, if you will. That's going to be my setup from now on. So here we go. Let's get back into this. Okay, let's see if we can create a cable car stop right here. Okay, let's see if we can build a cable car right here. Oh, that's okay, Circuit. I can the type of lake will trip someone. Here we go. This is what I was trying to illustrate you here. Here's the cable car. One of the new features that was introduced in a DLC a while ago. Here's the cable car stop on a very steep hill, and you can have it go all the way down. Let's have this road end right here, and we're gonna have this cable car stop right here. And we're gonna connect this cable car stop to this hill. See? Pretty cool, isn't it? If there this game you can this game I've seen other maps where you can have very dense mountains, so you can create cable cars like this to get from one point to the other, just like some of those ski resorts around the world. So let's see. Yep, the game developers created this, and it's a pretty good idea. Let's make sure there's power running into this. Let's make sure the power is going into this thing here. And the cable cars should start working. So I'm going to show you what the cable cars look like in this game. Cable cars, what a wonderful invention. Looking forward to seeing the view from one. Welcome, cable cars. So the cable cars should start spawning any moment here. So you should be able to... I'm going to show you how the cable cars look like. Here we go. Look at the cable cars go up and down. Pretty neat, huh? Pretty neat. You don't need to worry about making a road that's gonna go all the way up. Yep. No need to worry about building a road to get up there when you can just have a cable car. Oh, another thing they added into the game was that they added Metro. When the game first released a long time ago, years ago, originally Metro was only underground only. But now, with the new DLC that they released, they added the Metro stations that you can have above ground as well. And what's going on here? Oh, building is flooding. There is no flooding going on here. How is it flooding? That's weird. So I'm gonna show you what the metro kind of looks like. Oh, I can't make it there. Too much noise. That's thing about metro is that it's gonna create a lot of noise. Okay, let's make it over here. Because why not? Let's create a metro station right here. And let's create a random stop towards this new industrial area we just created. So I'm going to show you what the metro looks like now. Because in the original game, like I told you, metro was only underground. You could never have it above ground. So we're going to have this metro rise above ground. And we're going to show you what it looks like. We're going to start building bridges that's going to go up to this area right here. Let's build an elevated metro station. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Let's have it built. Just make a straight line. This is my first time seeing. This will be my first time seeing the metro above ground. I haven't watched any YouTube videos on what it looks like. Okay, now we're just gonna make a simple curve, all right here. I'm gonna make it go all the way down there. Okay, should be able to make it right there. Oh, yes, it looks like there's a limit. I have to make a curve that is metro. Okay, let's how much? Trying to make this curve as smooth as possible. Okay, let's see how far further. Now let's make a simple line. It's gonna go into this neighborhood here. Now let's watch the metro train. This is my first time seeing it. Where is the metro train gonna spawn? Where is it gonna spawn? It's not over there. Here we go. Here's the metro train. It kind of reminds me of the train. Zigzag, making a nightmare for passengers. Maybe at some point. And it goes underground. Whee! So this is what the default vanilla metro station looks like. Pretty simple looking entrance. Yeah, this is not going to be my final version of this metro line here. But it this does look pretty interesting. I'm not seeing any people going to this metro station just yet. Look at all this pollution here with this industrial area. This is how the game displays the pollution in this game. All brownish. Or, in this bar graph right here, look at this pollution. Very dark brown. Average ground pollution, 5%. There's a monument that you get to unlock at the end of the game, at the end game, where it will get rid of almost all of this pollution, which is pretty nice. But you really need to spend a lot of time just to get there. How's the traffic situation in this game so far? 89% traffic? You know, this is, you know, be a great game to put Zombie Outbreak in. Oh, whoops, I touched the microphone there for a moment. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the game devs decided to create a zombie mode in the new DLC or something like that. Not a bad game mode idea. How are they going to execute that, though? I mean, they could borrow the destroyed buildings from that natural disasters where after a meteor hits the city or something like that. But I don't know if they're going to be able to create random pedestrians walking around eating people. I'm not too sure if they can do that, especially with the AI in this game. Because I think the main focus in this game is about building stuff, not so much of zombie outbreaks and stuff like that. But yeah, the main thing you're going to be focusing in this game is traffic. And right now, the traffic is not so bad. There's not one intersection here right now in this game that's not in the dark red. Everything's okay here. The main intersection right now that's causing a lot of traffic is right here, but I got it under control. The idea here is to not make many roads on a road that's really busy. Like, for example, this main street right here. You need to create a decent amount of space, especially for traffic lights and stuff like that. Oh, Piece of Circuit is now saying, well, yeah, it'd be like a start of an old zombie movie. It could be about building the class of a nation. Let's have both. Let's do devs. They released the new DLC, I think a month or two ago. So I'm not too sure when they're going to be creating that at all. Because the devs don't seem to have a schedule. They just release content whenever they want. And that includes patches. You never know when they're going to be rolling in. So, who knows if that new content is going to come out at all. But, you know what? We're having a fun time here. That's all that really matters here. So, hopefully you viewers out there are having a good time. Hopefully you're staying safe during these uncertain times. Don't be afraid to say hi in the chat. Well, I'm here to talk to my community here, have a fun time. So don't be shy if you want to say something, or just sit back and relax while we're just building the city here right now. We already had fun destroying the city earlier with a meteor and a tornado. was pretty fun. Actually, you know what? Since we built this metro and we didn't save anything, let's have a tsunami hit the city before we... Let's have a tsunami hit in the city here. Let's put the severity of the tsunami to 10. We're going to be building things in the meantime. It's going to take a while for the tsunami to roll in. So we're just going to build things in the meantime before the tsunami is going to come. I've done this before, and it can take a while to form up. Because how the tsunami works in this game is the tsunami is going to start at the edge of the map as it starts to roll in, closer to where we're at. Now, the tsunami, don't know how it works in this map in particular, but it can come... But it mostly comes from one part of the area, either in the north, west, or east or south. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks for the follow, #Pinoy. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time watching the show. It's my first time seeing your name here in the chat. Hopefully you're having a fun time watching the show here. So, if you... Oh! #Pinoy Gaming just raided the channel with 3 viewers. Oh! Thanks a lot for the raid, #Pinoy. Good. Thanks a lot for the raid there. I really appreciate it. So, for those new viewers that just came in to watch my channel here, I basically have just started a tsunami, severity 10. So, I'm just building stuff here in the meantime before, so just basically had a random tsunami started. So, severity 10. So, I'm just building stuff here in the meantime before that thing's gonna appear here and gonna be destroying the city here. So, yeah, thanks a lot, #Pinoy. Good. I appreciate the raid there. I've been having fun playing this game for the last, how long have I been streaming here? I think like for the last 2 hours now. And this is what the city I got going on right now. I've been basically having fun destroying this city a couple of times. And just showing a couple of my viewers what the game looks like. So this is my very first time seeing Metro above ground. Me too. You know, I like this game as well. I really like this game there. The only, I guess the bad thing about this game is that it takes a lot of time just to build things in this game, especially if you like being slow at it there. So hopefully you're still watching the show here because we're going to have a tsunami roll into this city here. I don't know where the tsunami is going to be coming in, but it's going to be coming at either side of the map there. I already had my city destroyed with a meteor on purpose, just to show how cool it looks. And I'm already making a lot of money here. I mean, look at this city we got going on here, for example. There's nothing special in this city, to be honest. But you know what? This city that I got going on right now, I'm basically using as much space as I can because I like to use every bit of space we have. So yeah, I'm also using this fishing assets as well. This is another new thing they released in that Sunset Harbor thing. I actually don't mind it at all. And we're getting at least 140 fish sold last week. Yeah, that's my Discord there. I got both my Streamlines and Nightbot bots working on it. Sorry for the double post there. I think I had to disable one of them. The reason I got Streamlines and Nightbot is that I got YouTube and Twitch going on right now. 79FC92F. What's that mean? Are you talking about the temperature going on right now? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just waiting for that tsunami to roll in. 98 Fahrenheit. Are you talking about the temperature right now? I'm not too sure what's going on right now, what you're trying to say in chat there. But anyway, I'm just waiting for the tsunami to roll in. Okay. No. I don't want people spamming there. 69 AC. I don't know what you're trying to say there. But anyway, let's stick to the main event at hand. Where is the tsunami? I'm trying to see where the tsunami is coming in. I'm trying to zoom out, but I'm not seeing anything. Is it coming from that way? Yeah, hang on a sec, is that it? I'm trying to adjust the camera here just to watch the corner of my eye here. Look at over here. Is that what I think it is? A tsunami rolling in? I already got the tsunami severity at 10. So I don't know how long it takes for the tsunami to spawn in. Is that the tsunami right there? No. Yeah, it takes a while for that tsunami to come in. Unless he has to go through all those mountains. But, you know what? Let's just kill some time here in the meantime. How are we doing on unemployment? 3%? How is this area doing? No. Looks like we need to create more people. I got 3 ferry ships going from this main city here to this city that I got built here in the south. Okay, let's start building more. Okay, let's just build something more in the meantime here. I need to create more residential zones. We'll stop building as soon as that tsunami starts rolling in. It'll be fun seeing the city get destroyed. Who doesn't? Okay, we got our pipelines. Okay, we got our water lines built. Let's look back at the horizon. Oh, there it is. There comes that tsunami. See? Right there. There's the tsunami rolling in. It's coming from one part of the map. It's a very slow tsunami too. It has to go through all those mountains. Yeah, you'd think the tsunami would roll in faster. See? There it is. It's only coming in from one part of the map, apparently. I'm not seeing it come from anywhere else. No, nothing over there. Nothing from there either, nope. Yep, there's the tsunami right there, and it has to go through certain hills also. Yep, let's just kill some time here. So, we can build something in the meantime. Do you like to see a hot air balloon? Yep, this is another new thing they added into the game. Hot air balloons. Do we have room to build this hot air balloon? If it came from all open directions, it would be OP. Yeah, that's true. I've done that tsunami disaster so many times, and it only comes from one part of the map, as you just saw right there live. So, let's create a hot air balloon tours. You get to see a hot air balloon flying around randomly. This hot air balloon flies around the map randomly. Cute thing, neat little thing, isn't it? This hot air balloon tour is basically random civilians just gather up here and basically just enjoy the view from the hot air balloon. Look at the sound. Look, you can hear the sound effect of that hot air balloon when as it's flying. Just listen. Look at that. Look at the fire. Look at the fire. Look at the graphics of that fire. That's what it looks like. Trying to imitate what the thing looks like when it's flying. When I was little, I got to see all those times where I lived. Oh yes. Not many of those around anymore, unfortunately. I mean, in my city, I saw a hot air balloon land in a certain area one time, but that's about it. And with those current situation right now, there's not much going on. I don't think there's not a lot of events to see here. Checking in at the tsunami, it's still rolling in very slowly. Looks like the main tsunami wave happened way outside the map there. And it looks like the tsunami is slowly calming down a little bit. Has to go through a lot of mountains. Yeah, let's just kill some more time. So, what other things can I show you? let's go for air transport. We're gonna spawn a blimp. A blimp. I think you know what a blimp is. Here's a blimp depot. And here's the blimp stop. Where can I spawn a blimp stop? Oh, wait, no. Let's move this blimp depot right here. Let's create the blimp stop right here. And where are we gonna create the blimp stop? This is what Xanarkit went through. That's why he kept playing Blitzball. Okay, let's create a blimp stop right here. A blimp stop gonna be put right there. We're gonna create this route pretty quickly here. Okay. Okay, let's create. While we're waiting for that tsunami to eventually reach the city, I'm gonna create a blimp here. Come on. Oh, no, that doesn't look good. Let's have a straight route of this blimp stop to that island. There we go. And we're going to create a route for this blimp depot that's gonna go straight in the middle of this route here. Let's create a route. Blimp pathway, no. Let's create a line. And we're gonna have it go here, and we're gonna make it go back. We have conquered the skies. Welcome to the city, blimps. Here we go. This is what the blimps look like. Go nuts, donuts. And the blimp kind of clips through the hot air balloon. This is what the blimp looks like. 35 people. Go nuts, donuts. Yes, go nuts, donuts. Okay, let's quickly check back in on that tsunami. Is it still here yet? Here's the remaining tsunami here. Wow. That's not really a big tsunami anymore. It's starting to calm down a little bit. That's the tsunami right there, what's left of it. It's not really gonna cause any damage to our city. So if I'm in the center of the map, we're kind of safe from tsunamis. Yeah, safe to say that the tsunami is not really gonna cause any damage to our city. There's a lot of mountains and hills he has to go through. Well, that's a bit disappointing. It should have crashed into hot air balloon. It'd be hilarious. Yeah, but unfortunately, Circuit, you saw what happened. There's no collision between the hot air balloon and the blimp for some reason. It would have been cool if there was at least a little bit of a collision, but no, there's no collision. It just clips through like it's nothing. Oh well. Look at that. There's people taking the hot air balloon. The tsunami went for sushi. Get it? Sort of. This is what's left of the tsunami. Very little. It's not gonna cause a lot of damage. Yep, that's the last of the tsunami right there. Wow, yeah. There's not much left to the tsunami right there. Nothing. Nope. We're safe. Look at this. A lot of people are taking the blimp. You know, we're gonna also show you aircraft, helicopters. Let's create a helicopter. Can we create helicopters? No, we need to reach 36,000 people. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today with your Steam chat. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is my first time receiving 100 messages on chat. I think that's an achievement. I never had 100 messages on stream before when you count it all up. It's my first time. Pretty cool to see the blimps take just about as many people. Yeah, pretty cool that these blimps have their own ads that they got going on here. For example, this one has an energy drink ad. Just look how these blimps land. Looks pretty cute, isn't it? That's the sound effect, by the way, for the blimp. And it's full. Gotta love how cute those blimps look. What else can I show you while I still got the time here? Nope. Can't make a harbor yet. Train stations? Train stations, not too sure if I make a train station here. There isn't enough room here to make it look good. In total. Yeah, Circuit, to answer your question, it's in total. After about a month or two of streaming, I finally get 100 messages in total on stream. Very first time I hit that number. So I guess it's a bit of an achievement in a way, sort of. Now that metro is not taking a lot of passengers to the work area. When it comes to the streaming schedule, I'll come up with a new streaming schedule this Sunday or Monday. Probably Sunday. I might change the streaming schedule up a little bit because so far my streaming schedule has always been Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But I normally don't do weekends because I work. But I might change things up a little bit because I could change things up a little bit there, but I'm not really too sure. I got my Discord server and all that, but so far I haven't had any feedback from a lot of people, so I'm always open to feedback and all that stuff. So hang on a sec. Yeah, I'm just saying welcome to the hashtag Pinoy streamer here. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the raid, by the way. Just writing a message here. Thanks for the raid. So yeah, my Discord is still a work in progress there, but I might need some help from moderators at some point in the future there. But I'm not too worried about that right now. But I guess that comes in time as I slowly start to build a bigger following here. Well, I could do Saturdays next time. It's just that I don't want to deviate from my schedule there. So I might do Saturdays. But unfortunately, the time when I'm going to be starting on Saturdays is going to be the same time as I do today, at the very latest. You're the only moderator for Young, yeah? That's when he does live stream? Oh, I know that guy. He mostly does gaming news and all that stuff. Not a lot of YouTubers or streamers cover a lot of retro games. So, for me, the games I'm gonna be covering or streaming, whether YouTube or streaming, is gonna be City Skylines, PlanetSide 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005, and Interstate 76 Nitro Pack. that 1998 game that I was telling you about earlier, and that newest video I released, the multiplayer for that game still works in 2020 from a 1998 game. The only problem with Interstate 76 Track, the video game, is that that game can be a bit of a pain in the ass to get working on modern systems. I wrote a lengthy Reddit guide to I wrote a lengthy Reddit guide for people to get that working through the GOG.com version of the game, but some people have told me that it doesn't work. So I wrote an alternative to if that guide doesn't work. But yeah, I don't think a lot of people are into vehicular combat games nowadays. I've heard of XCOM and Civilization Circuit, but I don't think those games are for me. Have you ever heard of Transport Tycoon? That game comes kind of close to what this game is, but unfortunately I got tired of the game, and basically I moved on completely to this game here, City Skylines there. Even though this game requires a lot of DLCs and stuff like that, but the investment though has been worth it though, at least in my opinion. I still have a lot of fun playing this game here. Feel free to say something if you notice something here. And you can see I'm still making money. A lot of money here. Making over 10,000. I'm in no big hurry to create new zones here. I mean, I could create more residential, but I need to get rid of all these pollutions here. I can't start building in this area until we get rid of this pollution for the residential area. I've heard a lot of games like I've heard a lot of gamers like SimCity. I just can't remember them. Yeah, there was a lot of SimCity games. I looked a couple of them, but in my opinion, City Skylines is in my opinion the best one so far when it comes to the recent ones and overall feel. Because look at this. We got metro, we got helicopters, we got hot air balloons, we got ferries, we got sightseeing tours, tour buses. Even though you have to spend quite a bit of money, this game almost has everything. And look at these things here. Look at this fish farm right here. You can have the city hunting for fish, and you can have the fishes transported to this fish market right here. Yeah, you can have them transported to fish market right here. Also, this game does have cool music, but I turned down the music because I don't want to risk getting copyrighted. I mean, even the game menu itself says that it's okay to use them for streaming, with the exception of that one channel, but I just want to turn it off just in case. And this is what the farming looks like, up close and personal. Yep, this is what the farm looks like with the pigs. But we can change the appearance to cows. We can change the appearance to cows. Appropriate sound effects. Cows. What else can we change the appearance to? Let's change this to sheep. What? And the last appearance we can put is Highland cows. Highland cows. PSN Circuit saying getting DSA is the bane for anyone streaming YouTube creative. Yeah, that's why I'm being very careful what I'm doing right now. Yep. Yep. This is what a farm looks like, yep. You got the small fruit field, among other things. And it's making a decent amount of money, too. Making 3,000. Making crops, flour, animal products. You can even have policies here. Look at the policy list, by the way. This is what almost all of the DLCs in the game. Look at the policies you can do. High-rise ban, heavy traffic ban, encourage biking, bike ban on sidewalks, lightning rods, electric cars. Everyone living in this policy area must switch to an electric car if they own any cars. Yes, you can have electric cars in this game, kind of like a Tesla. Automated tolls, sustainable fishing. Yep, all those. Taxation, how much taxes you can tax your citizens. And helicopters. Free Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi. Free wireless access points for the citizens and tourists allow for easier use of email and other internet services instead of the traditional mail services. This reduces the amount of mail accumulation in the area. Free Wi-Fi. That would be pretty expensive for the whole city to have free Wi-Fi, huh? Can you imagine how expensive that would be for the entire city to get free Wi-Fi? Imagine that. I mean, this is not a new policy, but just think about it. The whole city getting free Wi-Fi? That would take a lot of resources just to be able to do. But I'm pretty sure that would... I think that's the main point the developers were going for. Free Wi-Fi would bring anyone to the city. Speaking of which, we got some unique buildings that I can show off, since we're still having a good show here. Most of some of these are custom assets, but I'll try to show you some of the ones that really stand out. We got a casino. This is the default, by the way. This is not a custom asset. Casino. $450,000. Yep, pretty self-explanatory. A luxury hotel. $3,200. And a zoo. Do you like soccer or football? Well, here's the football stadium. If you win, you get money. I'm not going to be building this football stadium in this part of the map here. This is getting way too packed up. Speaking of taxes, this is how the taxes work in this game. You can basically increase the percentage of the taxes. From my experience, the highest tax rate you can go is about 11% before the citizens get angry. Here, let me show you. Since I'm not really saving any progress here, let's see the citizens get angry. Look for the low density. Let's see the citizens get angry. Let's go all the way to 29%. Let's watch the citizens get angry. You'll see some icons start to pop up, and having a tax rate of 29%, that's the highest the game will go. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy about that. See? There we go. Pause the game right there. Tax is too high. Yes, that's real. If you don't know this, if you put the taxes too high, look at that. Tax is too high. Look at that. All the buildings are starting to starting to rage. So put the tax rate back to 9%, the default, and those icons will go away. See? Look at this building here. See? It goes away. So yeah, you have to be careful. Don't increase the taxes too high, or you're gonna have the citizens leave the city. So, yeah. This game has a lot of layers into it. But like I said before, the bad thing is that you need to invest quite a bit of money just to get all the features in this game. But if you look closer to the history of this game when it first released, surprisingly, there wasn't much into it. But it was a lot better than SimCity, the newest SimCity that they released. So in this game, in my opinion, this city is the big winner. You can even have the houses level up to its maximum level. Like for example, look at this house right here. It's at its highest level, 5. This is not the European theme, but look at this house. Looks pretty nice, doesn't it? You can even have playgrounds for your citizens. A bouncy castle park. Pretty self-explanatory. You can basically do anything you want in your city. You could say this game is basically the Bob Ross of city building. Yes, the Bob Ross of city building. You can do anything you want with it. Blow it up, make it as small as you want. You can do anything you want. So I haven't seen that yet in the Steam reviews, but this is what it is. It's basically a Bob Ross of city building. I think I said that right. I even had the city go all the way near the train tracks here. This looks like a nice view, doesn't it? The train tracks going through here as it buzzes through here. It's not a bad view, though. It's not a bad skyline, especially when you're looking from this point of view. You hear those buzzing noises? That's the houses leveling up. Yeah, those sound effects, that's what it sounds like when it levels up. Oh, and here's a high density residential building when it's leveled up. Looks pretty nice and tall, doesn't it? Yep, here's a fish factory. It creates pollution. Yeah, it creates pollution. And look at these nice little boats here. You can create a route. You can create a route for these fishes. I have the ships take this route here, trying to maximize the space here. So what kind of fish do you eat, by the way? Because in this game, you can have the fishing industry. So when you go to your local grocery store, what do you see the most? Do you see a lot of anchovy, salmon, shellfish, or tuna? Like, which do you prefer if you had to choose? I personally don't have a preference, but I think I like salmon the most. Look, we got anchovy, salmon, shellfish, and tuna. And you can see where you can put your ships to hunt for fish. There's anchovy, salmon, shellfish, and tuna. And you can see which areas have the most fish. Basically how it works is that the ships gather the fish, they'll bring it to this fish factory right here, they can export it, and they can bring it over to any fish market like this. Yeah, so I have this little side road here built for these fish farms that I got built here. And I got an algae farm, if I pronounced that properly. And all of them are going to be going into this fish factory right here. Not that far away, and here's a fish market nearby where the citizens can go and buy fish. You can even click on these individual citizens, and you can see that they're an agent working at the fish market. That's the cool thing about this game. You can click on any citizen, and you can see what they're doing. All those 18,000 people you see, all of the citizens are doing something. There's always salmon. Yeah, I like salmon myself. Very nice to have these ships going from one island to the other, instead of forcing myself to build a bridge. Yeah, I'm forcing the ships to take a blimp or a ferry. Here comes an inner city bus taking this route. So yeah, this is a European style looking inner city bus, don't you think? These buses spawn at the edge of the map, and they will drive to the center of the town. Remember that inner city bus station I built? Right here is where the inner city buses will stop. I have my own bus line stopping here, and the inner city buses can also spawn here as well. Let me go to a random bus stop. You can see there's quite a decent amount of people waiting at a bus stop. But let's go to a certain bus stop here. Tell me, do you ever see this many people in a bus stop? Do you see this many people in a bus stop? In real life. Do you see this many people? I never have. Maybe in a school, but outside of school, I don't really see that many people. Anywhere else, there's a lot of people. Okay, here's another center of the map here. No, nothing there. Here's a good view. Look at that look at this group of people here. That's easily over 30 or 50 people. You can have cool assets like this police car right here. Here's an old style looking police cruiser. Like I said, you can pretty much download anything you want in this game. Inner city buses are leaving. Oh, speaking of the graphics settings, speaking of the graphics, I don't have them. I think I have them maxed out, sort of. For shadows quality, it's high. Level of detail is high also. Shadow distance is far. I don't have the level of detail set up too high, or else it's going to be a lot more slowdown. So this is the best I can do. So there's not a lot of graphic settings into this game. Lol, yeah, but that's much like you at school. I don't think anything else at downtown that many people was there. So yeah, the only downtown area that we have sort of is here because of the high density areas here. But there's not a lot of office buildings here. But yeah, this is what the office buildings look like. The IT buildings. They're very tall. Okay. It's getting late. 11:34 p.m. for me here. What can we do? Here we go. Let's try this one out. Thunderstorm. Let's go 10, severity 10 for thunderstorms. There we go, severity 10. Thunderstorms don't really cause that much damage to the city, but it's still pretty cool to see a show like that, though. I think you know what thunderstorms are like. They're pretty scary, especially when they happen close to you. What can we do next now? I have my graphics low for games. I can play this on laptop scared of overheating. Oh, I remember those days, Circuit. I used to play, back in the 2000s, I used to play my games on a laptop. And I do remember that it can get overheated and you can basically ruin the laptop pretty easily there. I'm very fortunate to be able to play on desktop games now. So I'm very fortunate that I'm playing on a desktop right now and be able to play at decent settings for this game. It's not completely maxed out, but I'm just very fortunate that I'm able to do this. And especially at this, especially with the quality of the stream that I got going on right now, I'm very fortunate that I have the internet connection to be able to do 1080p streaming. Very lucky that I'm able to do it. I'm kind of repeating myself here, but I'm making a point here. The key word is fortunate. I'm very fortunate. So if you're brand new to my show here, or you're new or returning viewer, feel free to say anything in chat here. I'm basically doing my best to entertain you folks there wherever you are at home, or if you're out traveling somewhere. I'm doing my best to entertain you folks out there. And just to let you know, I also released a new YouTube video recently, so you can check it out on our YouTube channel if you're interested. I also got a Discord channel right now. If you want to find out what my Discord is, you can just type in /Discord.
Meteorologists are issuing a thunderstorm warning for the coming days. Citizens are advised to stay indoors.
It's a thunderstorm. Storms can cause lightning strikes that can set buildings and trees on fire. Make sure your fire brigade is well prepared. Use a lightning rod policy can help protect buildings. So yeah, for the YouTube channel, I finally released a new YouTube video with a new setup for those new viewers that don't know anything about me. So outside of streaming, I'm gonna start releasing more YouTube videos in the future. So maybe some for City Skylines, but I'm gonna be mainly focused on
Thunderstorm
probably on the side too. Here we go,
Stay
thunderstorms.
until the storm has passed.
Here we go. Let's watch the thunderstorms here. Let's watch the thunderstorm ravage the city. I'm gonna stay quiet just for you to listen to the thunderstorm. There's a building on fire right there on the right side. The game is starting a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah. I know, right? There should be a major power outage, but there isn't one. Nothing. Look at that. There's forest fires going on over here. Some patches of forest have got set on fire. Oh, here's a building that's on fire. The fire brigade is taking care of it. Here's another building that's on fire. The fire brigade is taking care of it. 2 fire trucks on 1 building. Look at that. There's forest fires all over outside the city. See, there's forest fires everywhere. Hey, Circuit, I know you said about thunderstorm and tsunami. We already tried tsunami, remember? Even at severity 10, it did not reach the city. Maybe if the tsunami came in a different direction, it could make it, but that will take forever to reach the city. And that is it. Oh, look at that. Power is out. Look at that. It took out some of the power lines. Let's quickly fix that. It took out some of the power. Let's quickly fix that. Let's quickly fix this power. Maybe if the tsunami spawns, I think the tsunami may spawn at a different area, but I highly doubt it's gonna reach the city because most of it is being taken back by the hills. The only thing that prevents the power from failing, if that thunderstorm takes out these power lines, that's the only thing that's going to cause power to cease in the city, but that's about it. See? No. These power lines are what's causing the power to go in. That's the only reason why the power stopped working. Yeah, I got power coming from this dam. See? As soon as you quickly fix the power lines like that, it's back to normal. By the way, this is what a dam looks like. It kind of looks generic, but that's what it looks like. This is what a dam looks like. Oh, speaking of which, let's have a meteor hit the river. See what it looks like when it hits the river. Let's have a meteor hit the river here. Severity 10. Right here. Let's have the meteor hit this river. Let's see what the impact looks like. The forest fires quickly stop, thankfully. Oh, by the way, this game has aircraft, but we don't have an airport just yet. Yeah, this game has airports, but unfortunately I don't have it unlocked just yet. You need to get it to a higher level. But I'm not really worried about that. Let's hope that meteor is gonna spawn soon. I don't have the game saved because I'm just messing around here. Just for fun. Okay, how is unemployment? See, it took a while, but the citizens finally realized that, hey, we should go to work here instead of over here. See, the traffic jams are not that big of a problem. Most of the traffic is coming through from here. I could probably build another entryway to for the traffic to come from here, but I don't got this area unlocked yet, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But the main event is gonna be happening soon. We are gonna have a meteor strike on the river there. Let's see what happens when it happens. Especially with severity 10.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Oh, we don't have the deep space radar. But the game is still generous to warn you that there's a meteor coming in. Here we go. Here's the meteor. Here comes the meteor. Let's watch what happens to the water when this meteor comes down. Let's watch. Look at
A
that.
meteor strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Here comes the tsunami. Look at all that water. You're right, it finally made a tsunami. But it's not gonna be that big of a tsunami though. Look at all that water. Look at that crater. That's the worst nightmare. Algae farm just collapsed. Look at this algae farm just collapsed. Yes, the tsunami is very slow in this game. Look how slowly the tsunami moves. I think it's slower than real life. Let's fix the power here. Here we go. Here's that tsunami that you've been waiting for. And this is a severity 10 wave. Oh, no power. Let's quickly fix that power. Is there no power coming here? Why is there no power going through the city? Oh no, it's fixed. Yeah, that tsunami is not causing a lot of damage. Okay, let's build this disaster response unit. Let's build it right here in the corner. If you have room. No, don't got room to build there. So looks like we have no choice but to build it right over here. Okay. Okay, build them right there. Okay, where is power? Why is power failing to go through the city? You know what? We're gonna fix it with this custom asset, the gauze. That'll fix this problem quickly. Look how much power, 480 megawatts. More than what the city needs. That's gonna fix the problem. See, look at that. It's solving itself very quickly. It's just that simple. Where's the rest of the tsunami? Looks like the tsunami has stopped in this area. Looks like this tsunami is still hitting this area right here. But looks like the water is slowly subsiding. Not much of a tsunami. even though the meteor just landed right there. So yeah, you can still see the crater. Not much of a tsunami. Yeah, that's a bit... No, that's a little disappointing. If you play a coast map where there's absolutely no islands surrounding here, then I can tell you the tsunami can cause a lot more damage, I can tell you. So, the disaster response unit, are they coming over? Oh no, looks like I need to build more water. Quickly fix that. Quickly fix that. Now water is working there. You know, I think I might change things up. For next week, I'll probably stream Saturday and Sunday. Because I never done it before. But I'm gonna have to start later though, because I work. So, I'm probably gonna focus more on trying to record videos during the weekdays. I think that's the plan I'm gonna be going with. So, feel free to go into my /Discord to find out what my Discord server is, and I will post my schedule there. If you don't want to do in Discord, I will still update on the live panels on YouTube as well as for Twitch. So whichever platform you want to watch, I'll keep it up to date, and on my other social media accounts. Just trying to post them all there, it takes a lot of work, but I'll keep you all updated so you don't have to guess what my schedule is. Okay, looks like this area is about to be ready to be rebuilt. See, look at this LJ farm. It's completely destroyed, but we'd rebuilt. Just in the press of a button, it's back to normal. Same thing here. It's all destroyed, and it's back to normal. Remember that disaster response unit that I built? These guys basically go all around the city and basically go into that building, and they basically make it so that you can have the building get ready to go back up again. Pretty neat. And look at this recent meteor strike. No casualties. Of course there were no casualties, though a little bit of flooding happened. See, life carries on as usual in this city here. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's quickly check something out. I got my laptop here on the side here. Alrighty. What time is it right now? It's 11:51 p.m. It's getting pretty late for me here. Okay, what are we gonna do next? Hashtag Pinoy is... Oh! Hashtag Pinoy, you're still watching my show here. Oh, cool. You're saying I still haven't been able to solve all my traffic issues. What kind of traffic issues are you talking about? Because, I mean, I don't know how complicated your city is, but this is what I got built right now. I mean, if it's not much, but you can see where I have the city quite balanced here. I mean, it's nothing special to look at, like I told you earlier, but I have everything set up decently here. I mean, I think the main thing you need to work on is, I think the main thing that I got going here is that I got my streets separated as far as I can. Like, for example, I used to have these two side roads connected to this main road here, but I removed that because I don't want to create more traffic jams here in the main road. This was the only route to get inside the city before, but since I unlocked this patch of land here, I decided to create a new way to get into the city, like this way, and use these toll booths. Look how much traffic is starting to accumulate here in this particular toll booth. You know, I'm very glad that toll booths can slow traffic down, especially when it comes to these intersections here. And I might use a new asset here. You know what, let's give that a try right now. Let's try this high capacity roundabout. I might try this high capacity roundabout at some point. I don't know how it's going to react, but I might build it later at some point. Oh, hashtag, you're still watching. You looks like you have a good layout. Sorry, I was asking for a while. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to vary things up a little bit over here. Like, for example, look here. Like you try to keep the industrial away from the residential area. So I think the main thing you need to remember is that try to make as many entrances and exits to city as much as you can. Like, for example, right here, do not have just one way to get inside the city. And especially for your industrial area, I think your industrial area is going to require a lot of different entrances just to get in. Why is the water still stuck here? Oh, the water is finally subsiding. My off-ramps are super packed in a singular lane. Well, I correct me if I'm wrong. I think that might be one of the problems. Like, for example, here in the off-ramp, I only have one lane, but then I switch it to 4 lanes thanks to a DLC, which I think is worth the money. And I basically have them all converge into this toll booth right here. I'm greedy, so I charge the ticket prices all the way to maximum because I want more money. This toll booth right here works pretty well with the 4 lanes here. And if you haven't noticed by now, look at here. I'm gonna go to this load game here. This achievements availability, I'm not using any mods. I mean, I know some people out there like to use mods, but I don't. I can't seem to force them to disperse into different lanes. Do toll booths help with that? I think it can, because look at this area, for example. Look at the toll booth area. I'm using the two-way large toll booth. There's 4 lanes going this way, and there's 4 lanes going the other way. And you can see all the vehicles are separating to many different lanes. There is a policy in the city policies here under city planning. Industry 4 point, no, not industry point. Here's the automated toll. You can have this automated toll in your district that the vehicles no longer need to stop at the toll booth, which makes passing the two booths a bit faster. But I disagree with this policy because the point of this toll booth is to have the traffic slow down. Because I need to have the traffic slow down, otherwise there's going to be more traffic jams here. I mean, you could create traffic circles to make it a little easier, but I think this new recent edition toll booths might help slow down traffic a little bit. And I'm not using any mods, by the way. The only mods that I'm going to be using is hang on a sec, options. No, I can't load it up here. But anyway, the only mods that I'm using is the 25 tiles mod. It basically allows me to unlock all the other tiles that the game doesn't allow you once you reach 65,000 people. So there's a mod on the Steam Workshop that can allow you to work on which lane you can have your vehicles turn. But I think that's gonna cause a bit of a headache on your AI and can slow your game down and screw your game up. I mean, I saw some of the Steam reviews, people complaining, oh, their game got ruined after the new DLC came out. But I think the reason for that was people were just having simply too many mods for the game, which I had to disagree. So yeah, traffic precedent. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yes, I used to have traffic precedent as well, but long story short, those mods kind of cause more problems than they solve traffic problems. So I basically stopped using traffic precedent. And look at this, I'm not using any mods, and thanks to these toll booths and all that stuff, the traffic problem is not an issue right now, even though I only got 19,000 people. But you have to be very careful because without mods, you can still have vehicles make a U-turn right here. But I don't want them to make a U-turn right here. So I'm basically trying to design the roads in a very specific way that I want them to go this way and not make a U-turn going down here. because I can tell you, I mean, I've seen some industrial vehicles trying to make a U-turn on a turnoff like this, which can cause a huge surge of traffic jams. And Hashtag Pinoy is saying, for my next run, I think I'm going to have some custom assets, but most of it vanilla. Yeah, you got a point there. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Try to keep your game vanilla, but you can have custom assets. Like, for example, I have had a viewer by the name of Peace and Circuit tell me that in this leisure area, there should be some strip clubs or something. I mean, nothing wrong with that, really. I mean, it's a leisure area 24/7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a strip club asset or something where it creates a strip club looking building there. I'm not surprised that would be a thing there. Even the vanilla assets are pretty good by themselves. It just comes down to how well you design the city. I've said this before and I'll say this again. I mean, look at that. Look at how much. Look at how this is kind of like a grid city in a way. But I do put a bit of variety by having this farming area over here. So it's me being Baba Shop assets though. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna bring up the that who shot first. You're gonna bring up that Baba thing, like who shot first? Yeah, I'm not answering that. I think everybody knows the answer by now, especially with all those re-releases. Oh, by the way, speaking of Star Wars, just watch the first 6 movies. Don't watch the new ones. I watched the first 2, and I got tired after that. And I like these blimps. I had a custom blimp asset, but in my opinion, just keep the vanilla blimps. They look pretty cool by themselves. Bubble tea shops. Yeah, bubble tea, yeah. You could have Turkish bass or something like that. That works too. Leisure always makes more money than tourism. Yep, leisure always makes more money than tourism. And organic is not that bad either. You know, it's funny how organic and local produce makes more than random commercial zones. But that's just me, I could be wrong. And yeah, hashtag Pinoy, my Discord is still a work in progress, so I'm still coming up with more clear rules on what you can or cannot do. So I've only been doing this whole content creating and streaming for the last 2 months now. Still slowly building an audience here. So I don't have any moderators, so I'm basically doing all the work by myself. So it's basically a lot of trial and error. Like for example on YouTube, I just released my first new YouTube video with my new setup, with all the alerts and all that stuff. It's on a old vehicular combat game from 1998 that still has working multiplayer to this day, even though the game is a bit of a pain to get working motor system. So it's something interesting to look at. The main thing that I'm trying to go for with my YouTube video is that the pacing for the videos must be about the same level as you see on TV shows. I noticed a lot of YouTube content creators, they like to put a lot of fluff and like to make the videos longer than they should be. That's what I'm not gonna do, or try not to do. Like for example, the actual mission for this vehicle combat game that I did, it's 11 minutes without edits, but with edits it's only about 7 minutes or something like that, so it's not very long. It's about 7 minutes or something like that. So yeah, I'm basically trying my best to have all my YouTube videos have good pacing from now on. So still trying to come up with what I'm gonna be doing next. So oh, by the way, I do have a couple of plans what I'm going to be doing in the future. Like, for example, improving this webcam that I'm using right now. It's outdated by today's standards, but if I get support, I'm going to have that webcam upgraded so that you get to see my face much more clearly in the future. I mean, I definitely don't mind getting a 1080p webcam because my internet can support it. I'm very fortunate I can have that, so I think I heard a stream alert happen, but I'm trying to look in the chat here, but I'm not seeing anything pop up yet. So I'm trying to figure out what that alert was for, because I just heard the sound go off. So it's a bit slow to react here. So I think I had to find out what it was. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything show up here, so I'm just gonna have to check it out later. Let's see what we're gonna do next. 12 a.m. It's midnight here. Whoa, I'm surprised this stream has gone longer than I thought. Oh, by the way, this is that meteor that we just launched into the lake not about 10 minutes ago. It still has that mark there. Okay, what can we spawn here? Yeah, PSN Circuit is saying, it reminds me of the early days of YouTube. Really, your Karen cam makes it nostalgic. Yeah, believe it or not, this webcam is very old. It's kind of outdated by today's standards. But I definitely would like to upgrade the webcam into 1080p, definitely. If my I've said this before and I'll say this again, if I happen to get more support for my show, if you wish to support the show, I will definitely get a better webcam, definitely. Can't force my viewers to put the support there. I'm only telling you to do it if you want to. Can't force anybody. But I'm very happy to still be doing this with the current setup that I have. But I definitely don't mind improving it. I'm sorry if I'm kind of repeating myself, but I'm just basically repeating this for the new returning viewers that are coming in here. Basically, I have to tell the viewers what's going on, whether people saw it or happen or not. So it's a lot of repetition, but that's what you get to do when you're running a show, right? This is a show after all, right? Yeah. I'm no ninja or shroud, but this is my personality, so yeah, that's one of the main upgrades I have in mind, improving this webcam, and I think it's gonna last me quite a while. So that's one of the main things I got in mind. But I already spent quite a bit getting my YouTube and streaming setup started, especially with the transition singer. So I mean, it kind of looks basic if you're being honest here, but hey, it's better than the default settings. I can tell you that, especially with the stream alert sound effect. So it's pretty cool in my opinion. I basically worked with 3 graphic designers just to get all of this together. Yes, 3 graphic designers. So I basically put the effort in. So I'm pretty serious about this, even though I'm now Ninja or Shroud. I think PSN Circuit basically, the viewer summarized it pretty well. I'm kind of like a talk show host, sort of. And I haven't drank any water for the last 2 or 3 hours, believe it or not. Yes, I haven't drank water for the last 2 or 3 hours. And I'm still talking. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, I've seen some viewers, I've seen some content creators eventually improve their setup, but I'm in no hurry. At least I'm enjoying what I'm doing right now. That's what really counts. But hey, I don't have any moderators right now either, so I'm basically working everything by myself. But I don't mind having the support if people like the show, what they're seeing right now. So my Discord server, for example, is all still a work in progress here. So I even added a few feedback channels for those that really want to give me feedback and all that stuff. So far I haven't got that many, maybe because I'm still obscure, if you're being honest here. But if I grow, then I'll definitely try to listen to the fans, because sometimes the fans can be your biggest help. So speaking of which, what are we gonna do now? I have to go to work soon today. So what can we do to wrap things up? Okay, what can we do in disaster that we haven't done yet? Sinkhole? No, we already done that already. You know what? Let's do a sinkhole in the water. Let's see how it looks. Let's see what happens when you put a sinkhole right here. And the severity is at 10. Let's see what happens when a sinkhole happens in the water at severity 10. It's just a random disaster. I'm just anticipating the sinkhole to happen. It's gonna happen right here. I don't got any of these sensors up installed at all. Waiting for that sinkhole to show up. Just waiting for that lady to make the announcement. Especially when I got these fish farms happening nearby. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna pause the game. What's my opinion on the Disasters DLC? I feel like it's one of the last ones I should buy. My honest opinion on them? Let's see here. I got the game paused right now. So, when you buy the Disaster DLC, this is what you get. I'm gonna show you right now. So basically, when you get the Disaster DLC, you basically get all of these disasters. Meteor strike, tsunami, fire, collapse, forest fire, thunderstorm, sinkhole, earthquake, tornado, and you get these assets right here that you can install to your city, like emergency shelters, radio masts, basically to warn you against these disasters that's going to happen in your city. And in the settings, if you want to make, if you like playing your city building on an edge for random disasters happening, here in the options menu, you get this. What you get after getting Disasters DLC, this is what you get for use. You get to have this option. You get to disable or enable use random disasters, and you get to set this bar on how often the random disasters is going to happen. And you get to enable to disable fire spreading. I think you can have that as the default, but still, these are the three settings that you get when you get the Disaster DLC. So if you like city building, but you like to have the that sense of urgency on being ready for the inevitable disaster, then I think the Disaster DLC is worth your money. Plus, it's a good stress relief in a way. You've been focusing so much on building your city, but you want to see things blow up. So, in my opinion, Disaster DLC is worth the buy if you like that sort of thing. Plus, it looks very good too. And you can watch as your citizens flock into the emergency shelters and stuff like that. I think the AI, it doesn't work the best when it comes to the shelters and all that stuff, even if you place them pretty well. But the disasters alone makes it very fun to play. So let's watch that sinkhole. That should be appearing here any moment now. So some disasters are a bit meh, but here we go. Here's a sinkhole that should be appearing. No, still nothing. So long story short, it's not necessary, but it's definitely worth buying if you want to have some variety in your city, because it's not always perfect when it comes to city building, right? Plus you get to unlock a couple of new buildings when you get the Disaster DLC. Okay, when is that sinkhole going to appear? Still waiting for that sinkhole to spawn here. I just pressed on it too. Really? It's not. Here we go.
Geologists predict that a sinkhole could strike at any minute.
Here we go.
Residents should take precautionary measures.
The ground has become unstable and parts can collapse and create sinkholes. Anything in the sinkhole area is destroyed. Okay. Here we go. Quite a long cooldown for that sinkhole to happen. I know where the sinkhole is going to appear, so let's watch it. Here we go. Sinkhole.
A sinkhole has occurred somewhere in the city. Stay out of harm's way and contact authorities with any information.
Oh, look at those boats. Oh, look at that one boat. Oh, look at that. The fishing boats are stuck. Oh, they're trying to move. Oh. The fishing boats are still continuing their route. Oh. Pretty neat, huh? Oh, that was cool. Look at that. The sinkhole is still there. Just writing your response here. Oh, looks like this part of what looks like this boat is trying to move here. Let's reduce the let's help with that. Let's reduce the terrain here. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's all stable now. So I hope that answered your question, hashtag. If not, you can talk to me if you want to know more information. All right. Yeah, it's a bit of a long answer there, but hopefully I answered your question there, hashtag. So just to let you know, folks, I don't just play City Skylines. I play PlanetSide 2, Interstate 77 Nitro Pack that I can stream, Need for Speed Most 2005. I think those are the ones that comes into my mind here at the moment. So that's what I got going on right now that I'm gonna be recording and streaming. So I'm gonna be posting my schedule on social media and Discord / Discord if you want to check it out, and on other social media accounts. I'll try to post them on Sundays or Mondays, and I'm gonna be posting it for you all to see, so you don't have to guess what my schedule is. And yeah, just to let you know, hashtag, I'm not on a stream delay, by the way. I only have my stream delay enabled when I'm playing PlanetSide 2 or a first-person shooter. So yeah, so that's my opinion on it, and you can take it for what it is. So, but in my opinion, the DLCs in this game have been worth it, with the exception of one. I didn't buy it. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically just a cosmetic that's not even worth it. But other than that, with the custom assets, it makes this game much more fun. So, I got an achievement for the trolley buses. Apparently only 0.1% of players have that, which is kind of funny. Blimp. How many people are taking the blimp? A lot of people are taking the blimp. You got a lot of these blimps. They look pretty cute, don't they? I still remember when this game first released and there were no ferries at all. It came in later releases like this. It's pretty nice to see. Hang on a sec. Let me see. Alrighty. Okay. Wow, it's getting pretty late at night here. Do you make profit of public transport? To answer that question, the answer is no. Because even if you got the transportation set up well, like I did, I mean, this is the trolley bus line and there's the two bus lines. I'm basically having them cover as much of the city as possible. Even with the transportation set up properly, like these ferries, there's always passengers on them. Quite a few number of passengers. Look at the expenses. Look at the expenses of the transportation. Most of the time, you're not going to make a lot of income on transportation. That could probably improve as soon as your city gets bigger and there's more passengers. But overall, you're not really going to make a lot of profit on public transport. I think the biggest money maker is on your city is going to be residential, commercial zones, especially leisure and tourism at nighttime that you're going to need it, especially when your city gets bigger. Office zones help a little bit, but not too much. I think the other biggest thing that's going to help you make a lot of money are the industrial, especially farming. Look how much money I'm making in farming here. It's a very small area. Look how much money I'm making in fishing. I'm making a decent profit there. I mean, look at this farming area right here. It's a very small area, but look how much money I'm making. 5,000. It's a huge profit right there. The other big profit maker in cities is universities. The campus areas, when you level them up, you will get a lot of money. Like a lot of money. So you should focus on those. Campus areas, industry, and some commercial, like leisure, for example. Because those are the biggest things that's gonna make a lot of money in this city. Yeah, this industry is pretty nice. This is what it looks like. So you basically have to create crops, flour, and animal products. The only way you can level up is the amount of workers you have, and this is how much money I'm making right now. And you can bet to create unique buildings like this bakery here that's gonna make pastries for your commercial zones. Like right now, there's not enough buyers for products. Reason for that is that the current the commercial zones that I have right now, they are currently organic, so they basically make their own. They basically self-produced it. So basically there's not a big demand for commercial right now, but hopefully that's going to change as soon as I make more of these new areas here. So make sure you have enough commercial for demand, and you basically have to control the demand of your commercial zone as you build them. So don't always rely on these graphs below. Sometimes you have to control a lot of the small things that most people don't pay attention, like the population, for example. Look at the unemployment rate. Even though you may have a huge demand for high industry offices, but you may have to look at this percentage meter as well. Sometimes you have to take your time when building a city. That's one of the cons for this game. You have to take your time, especially if you want to do it right. Like, for example, I want to get rid of this industrial area right over here, and I want to move them over here away from the residential. It took like at least half an hour to an hour or something like that, more or less, for the AI to realize, hey, they moved the jobs over here. So it took a while for the game to register that the jobs have moved over here instead of there. Plus, pollution takes a while to go away. But it could go away faster if you got the monuments unlocked, which you can only get at 65,000. I'm only killing her at 19,000. I haven't really built much right now. So that's just a few things to keep an eye on. So overall, most of the DLCs in this game, with the exception of one, I forgot the name, they're worth it. They're worth your time. So I'm very fortunate to have been spending money on the DLCs every now and then whenever they came out. So I'm very fortunate to spend money on this game. But I can understand some of the Steam reviews, some of them being mixed, of them describing some of these DLCs being a bit underwhelming. They're not wrong. It's a bit underwhelming, but honestly, compared to this game on day one, they've added a lot more content compared to compared to day one of this game. But let's not forget, City Skylines was still better than SimCity, what was it, 2013? Yeah, a shame what happened to SimCity. Now it's just City Skylines holding the bag, at least for the now in this generation. It's still a very fun game. So, with no more new SimCity game coming out, for who knows how long, we only got City Skylines to deal with. And in my opinion, this may sound unpopular, but in my opinion, do not go get Transit President or whatever, those mods that help when you control traffic. Don't bother getting those. You can still create a decent city without mods controlling traffic. With all these assets that the game has to offer for you, even though it costs quite a bit of money, it's still worth it though. It's if you're willing to invest in it. It's a lot of fun. Doesn't matter if it's a grid city, just make whatever you want, because City Skylines is basically the Bob Ross of city building games. Yes, you basically get to create anything you want. Don't worry about people complaining. You get to create anything you want. You can blow up your city, destroy it, move anything, do anything you want. I think that's part of the reason why some of the DLCs, why one city looks very different to the other, especially when you look at people's playstyles. Alone, the DLCs are underwhelming, but when you combine them, they're amazing. Yeah, that's the pro on that. But it's also not a very for a brand new player. I can see the con there of being underwhelming when you don't combine them all together. It's a bit of a shame, but if you're willing to invest into this game, it's definitely worth it. It's better than SimCity and what SimCity should have been. But at least this game is not published by EA, in my opinion. Paradox, or whoever the publisher for this game is, it's still better than EA. I think we can all agree there. And with that being said, I think we're gonna wrap this show here for now. And yeah, like I only have After Dark and it's on me alone, but I can see it with Under 6 Campus. Yeah, you can have helicopters, blimps, fishing industry, which can give you a little bit of extra money. It's definitely worth it if you want to go down that route. But yeah, to wrap things up shortly here, it's been a good bit about a fun, and I'm gonna be posting my stream schedule soon, so you can check it out on my Discord or my social media accounts. I'm gonna be posting them soon in either Sunday or Monday. It's been a good bit of fun. I've had this stream go on longer than it should have been, but I had a good fun talking to you viewers out there. Especially thank you for that raid, by the way. I wasn't expecting it, so it's always good to have that once in a while, I suppose. So if you like what you saw, feel free to consider supporting the show either through Patreon or leave a follow or subscribe to my YouTube channel, whichever you prefer. I'm not here to force anybody to do it. So, but if you wish to do that, feel free to do it, and I'll say thank you if you do so. So, after saying everything, thank you for watching, by the way, and it's been a good fun. So, I'm not reading off a teleprompter, by the way. I'm just saying whatever comes into my head here. So it's 12:25 a.m. for me here. I have to go to work the next day, or today, for example. So my throat is pretty dry too. So please follow. We need more City Skylines streamers. No worries. I'll try to do more streaming of City Skylines at some point. Maybe make some videos about it. But I'm gonna try to see if I can make a video for the other games that I play also. But I'll keep City Skylines in mind. It's still a favorite game of mine. So it's getting very, very late here. I'm not too sure. Trying to think. I was thinking of raiding somebody here, but I have to wrap this stream here. It's getting pretty late for me here. So, your voice seems like it fits for CS shows. Oh, really? I think this microphone is. I think this microphone is part of the reason why it seems my voice seems to work for it. I was probably gonna think of doing voiceovers maybe, especially with this microphone I got set up here. I use Audacity to edit my voice just a little bit, just to make it sound a little bit better. So I'm basically working on a budget setup here, but I think there's too many videos of guides on how to play City Skylines. I think there's too many of them, but I think there might be certain things I can probably talk about in this game that hasn't been said already. I don't know yet, but I might come up with something. No promises though, because I've already seen a lot of City Skylines videos that everybody has explained what you can do in this game here. So I think City Skylines is a bit oversaturated when it comes to guide videos, but I might come up with something in the future there. Maybe. No promises though, because I have to deal with in real life matters, among other things. So, but yeah, with all that being said, I'm gonna wrap this show here pretty soon here. Hopefully you like the show here for the last few hours, how long I've been doing this. Feel free to consider leaving a follow, subscribe on the YouTube channel. If you like to support the show, for example, feel free to check my Patreon page. All the information is down below on those panels if you want to check it out. not forcing you to do it, but if you wish to consider doing so, feel free. It's gonna help support the show here. I'm very serious about this, especially the schedule that I got set up here. So, with that being said, I was thinking of raiding a fellow City Skyline player here, but it's getting pretty late for me. I need to wrap this up here. Maybe next time or something I'm gonna do a raid here. But I have to end this stream here because it's getting pretty late for me here. So hang on a sec. Whoa, my phone just died. Oh boy, I forgot to keep my phone plugged in. But yeah, I'm gonna be ending the show here in a moment here. So sorry if I'm rambling a bit here, but I'm basically just voicing what's going in my head right now. So I'll keep you all posted. Feel free to check out my Discord or social media accounts for my stream schedule for next week. Yeah, so you don't have to guess when I'm going to be online next time. So until next time, take care and stay safe.